Hi guys, welcome to today's video. Today we are talking about your person, so the one you will end up with in the end. So the person that you'll choose, the person that will choose you, it's going to be mutual. We're going to make sure that we pick up only that energy, so no one from your past. If it doesn't yeah, we're just not going to touch on any kind of like wishy-washy energy. Is going to be very direct energy. We're touching only on direct energy, so only that is allowed to come through. I told Spirit this at the beginning, so I'm hoping he listens, and if he doesn't, I don't know what to do. But just let me know in the comments if it resonates with you guys, because I love hearing about your lives, and I personally believe that oversharing is caring, and I don't care if you guys overshare or whatever the world wants to call it. I think that you guys are amazing, and I love hearing about your lives. And if this resonates, because this is literally what I do this for, is I love not the praise or anything. It's not the praise. It's not about the praise. It's more so about like just feeling connected with you guys and your energy, and just knowing that what I'm doing is actually helping you guys, because that actually is the only thing that I feel like really carries me through each pick a card. And you know, I'm sure you understand, like you just want, everyone kind of wants to have like a purpose and be of not necessarily of use to society, but of use to the collective. So my subscribers especially, but anyone who is new is totally welcome to subscribe if you want to. If you don't at the end, I totally understand, but it is free. And no, I'm not trying to sell you, even though I am a salesperson and my day job. Yeah, I don't want to force anything upon you guys, and no company has ever made me force anything upon people, which is really good. But I don't know why I'm talking about that, but yeah, basically we have 4 piles today. I wanted to do a long reading because the last 2 readings have been, I think 2 or 3 readings has been just 2 piles. Really chill, and I kind of want to step it up a notch and make you guys at least feel a little bit more like really in, like this is in depth. I want it to be in depth. I know the other 3 readings were in depth because there were only 2 and like over an hour long. So, but for me personally, I feel like an hour or so is probably very in-depth, unless it's just a lot of wishy-washy words, which sometimes is easy to do. But I want to make sure that I stay on track here, so that's why I'm getting out all my wishy-washiness before the reading. I just love the word wishy-washy. I heard some tarot readers use that with like certain energies, and I love that. I love it, and I hope you guys do too. Yeah, so I'm super excited to get started here. Now down to business. Here we go. So pile 1 is this card right here, Sword, Make the Change, with the selenite bar and the camera charm. And then pile 2 is Morning, The World Awaits You, with the selenite heart and the genie lamp. And pile 3 is Expectations, with Don't Seek Anyone's Approval, and the Desert Rose, which is also selenite, with the fancy cross here. And then we have Clover, Release Your Guilt, with the clear quartz and the 2 rings connected. So yeah, basically the theme here was cleansing. We're cleansing the old and getting only the new energies to come through, and selenite is a great channeler, or at least tool used in channeling. I find it really helps clear the energy, and it also raises your vibration so you can talk to angels, which is really cool. Or so that's the use for it. So I definitely feel like it's my favorite my favorite crystal of them all. Yeah, tell me your guys' favorite crystal. Anyway, so yeah, pile 1, pile 2, pile 3, pile 4. Timestamps are down below, and also they are in the description box. So yeah, I hope to see you guys at your reading. Bye. Hey pile 1, welcome to your reading. If you chose one of these two or both of them, then this is your reading. I want to just say that when I was channeling this energy, I felt like you guys were ending something. Yeah, clearing away anything that doesn't really serve you at this time. It could be like clearing your closet, clearing basically friendships, relationships, anything like that, anything that doesn't really serve you anymore. Yeah, that's what I was getting for you guys. And also, what I see here, we have some oracle cards. I am going to do half shuffling on camera and the other half just here. But yeah, you guys have this energy of really kind of starting fresh. I'm also sensing a glow up as well with you guys. So yeah, with the hey pile 1, welcome to your reading. It's so nice to have you guys here. So if you chose the camera or the selenite stick, then this is your reading. So first off, what we have here is a nice spread. I'm going to be just laying out those cards that you picked from at the beginning first, and then I have a few oracle cards over on the side here which will answer some other questions, and then tarot as well. And we're also going to pull charms for you as well. So a lot of stuff is happening in this reading because I wanted to cover a lot for you guys. But basically, what I'm hearing is you guys are changing in a good way, changing for the better. I'm seeing a lot of like death and rebirth type energy happening for you guys during the time of your person coming in. So the one coming in, there's quite a bit of like renewing of energy, renewing of maybe your appearance as well. So basically we see here with the sword card is we see her cutting her hair with a sword basically, which is kind of cool. I've never tried it. I don't know if you guys have. That would be really interesting. If you have, then let me know. And how did it go? I'm sure it would get the job done. But basically, regardless of if you're male or female, I see possibly you having really nice hair. It could be long or short, doesn't matter your gender. But basically I'm seeing that regardless of the length it looks really nice at the time that you guys meet your person. I'm wondering if maybe you just had gone to like a stylist or a barber or someone to get your hair done. It could be for a wedding or some kind of event. It could also be grad, because I know grad is happening very soon for a lot of you, or prom if you're in America. So let's see what else. So basically these two cards here, the scribe and the monk nun card, these are the energies that you'll have going into this relationship with your person. And over here we have the exorcist and advocate. This is their energy going into this union. So I'm seeing here with you on this side, I'm hearing that you're busy. You're very busy at work. It could be at a job. It could be at a wedding. You're preparing for a wedding. You could be a part of a bridesmaid group, or the batch. What's the men's side called? I'm not sure what it's called, but it's like the best man and stuff like that. Yeah, but basically you could be a part of that. If not, then I definitely see that happening between the time that you meet your person. So you could be graduating from something. I'm getting some form of celebration is happening. You could have gotten a new job. Yeah, there's some kind of celebration happening between now and the time you meet your person. So but yeah, I am trying to give as many examples because I want to cover as much ground for who this is for, because I'm just, yeah, I'm getting, maybe I just need to be more specific, because yeah, it's for a celebration of some sort. So with scribe, it says light attribute is preserving knowledge and information. Shadow attribute is altering facts or plagiarizing others' work. I don't really read the shadow side unless this is some kind of a shadow question. So light attribute, we're going to stick to, because this is a light reading. Preserving knowledge and information. I'm sure some of you Scorpios out there, someone with Scorpio in your chart is like, no, I want all the details. I want the dark. I want the light. I want everything. I don't know why I'm getting that, but don't worry, we'll get everything, but we're more so focusing on light attributes today. But yeah, basically preserving knowledge and information. You guys are maybe you could be writers, you could be some kind of a novelist, like you're writing something. It could be for school, for work. You could have a lot of like air energy in your chart. I'm seeing here with the green and the red in her little robe, her or his robe. I know those are complementary colors, so I'm seeing maybe Christmas time could be significant for you. Yeah, and with complementary colors, you could be opposite signs. So if you're, let's say, let's use Capricorn as an example, they could be a Cancer sun kind of a thing, like duality. There's opposites here, but you still come together in such a lovely way is what I'm getting. Like, I don't see any sort of maybe drama happening around you. But I'm seeing with this organization that kind of like cancels out the drama in some way. Yeah, so I'm seeing here with the Monk Nun card. So you could resonate with being someone who's very religious, very spiritual, which is really cool. It says here, light attribute, selfless devotion and single-minded dedication to spirit. So that is so lovely. I don't know if maybe you thought too that you would be single forever. I'm here to tell you, nope, you're not going to be single forever. I promise you. Actually, no, spirit promises you. So that, yeah, that's beautiful. You guys are dedicated to the truth. I feel like you guys are truth seekers. And I'm sorry I'm talking so much about you, but I promise we'll get to your person in just a minute here. Yeah, so I'm seeing here with the light attribute, your dedication to spirit. I feel like this person almost looks at you as some kind of a saint. You may, this is your first interaction, by the way, as well. So we're talking about, this is how they see you firsthand, like their first impression of you. or next impression if it's a past person that you're looking for, but I'm not getting that from these cards that it's a past person. I'm just getting that if you are hoping it's a past person, then you can attach it to that person if you'd like this reading, but just be cautious of that because I'm not picking up it being a past person, if that makes sense. Yeah, so I think your person may see you in black or white. They may actually, yeah, they may really like you in black or white. I'm not sure if it really brings out your like features, very stark like shades like that. I don't know why I'm getting that, but I think that's the color that you'll be wearing when this interaction happens between the one and you, your one and you. I don't know if I should use the one or your one or your person. I'll just say your person. I hope that's okay. Also, there's birds chirping, so I can guarantee you that there is a person out there for you if you're worried or concerned. I'm getting though that your person is going to love you fully, and with this symbol right here, I'm getting that there's this depth and almost like intertwinedness that you guys sense when you first meet each other. So I'm getting a really, really lovely energy. It feels very grounded as well and stable. I don't know why I'm getting that. Your person may be an earth sign or have a lot of earth in their chart, because I'm getting very grounded energy. Also, we have Venus in Taurus with romance, number 2, and number 5 with Mercury in Leo, drama, and number 10 with Mercury in Capricorn, organization. So these cards are very much depicting your interaction, and not necessarily even the interaction, it's more so the whole scenario between what's happening between you and your person. So your person, this is how you guys meet, and then we'll get on to who your person is in just a sec. But yeah, how you guys meet. Yeah, a celebration. There's a celebration going on for sure. It could be Christmas time. It could be Yule. I think it's Yule. I'm so sorry. I'm not the best at this. It could be what other celebrations are there? If you don't celebrate Christmas, then it could be pretty much anything revolving around that time period. So December 25th. Yeah. Any time in December is basically what I'm getting. There's something really significant happening, but I'm also getting something in the summer as well, or just before summer. There may be a meeting between you two during the summer, but then things really pick up in the winter time is what I'm getting. Oh, and there's a baby angel. I don't know why I'm drawn to this baby angel. I mean, it is Cupid, or depicted as Cupid. And number 2, that's very significant. Taurus is the second zodiac in the line of zodiac, so I believe they're represented as like the toddler, which is very innocent energy, very like nurturing, like they just want love. Like they're at the stage where they're looking for some independence, but they just want love is what I'm getting. You and your person both are looking for this. You're looking for each other. I feel like with this hay as well up here, there's this sense that they're gonna message you and say, hey, I hope that I hope that you're laughing at that, because I don't know, I feel the need to repress my laughter because yeah, I get very much like a chill energy. Yeah. Okay, and with these horned animals, I believe they're not centaurs. What am I saying? Centaur. So maybe I'm saying centaur for a reason. They could be a Sagittarius, so just keep that in mind. Or it could be during Sagittarius season, which is actually December. Interesting. And November. So keep an eye out for that time period. But I'm also getting bulls. They're bulls. Why am I having such a hard time? Sorry. I think they may be, so based on me having a hard time, there's a reason for that. The reason is because they're gonna have a hard time coming up to you probably at the time of your meeting. So you possibly aren't going on a date with them. It's not going to be online or anything. It's not going to be your date. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just getting a message, so that's interesting. There's confirmation with that. I'm trying not to read it. Sorry. So basically, yeah, with this yellow, I'm seeing as well your solar plexus is going to be very important. I believe that's where your confidence is, like internal confidence. But I'm getting the need that you almost need to balance out your root chakra right now, because an imbalanced root chakra is actually cause of a lot of your issues, is what I'm getting. And that could be due to your housing situation, like if you're living with family, living with certain people, that maybe cause you a lot of imbalance, is what I'm getting. So you could be moving around the time that you meet your person, or moving out. Or you could just be moving somewhere, planning on moving. And then this person pops in and is like, hey, you want to move out together or something? I'm not sure. But basically, that's kind of the energy of like the meeting between you two. Okay, moving on. We are moving on to your person. So we have the Exorcist. It says light attribute, freeing yourself and others of destructive impulses. Oh, wow. Interesting. This person could be older than you. Yeah, so they could be older than you. I don't know why I'm getting that, but I'm seeing here with the maraca that he has in his hand, I'm almost seeing that your person could have some Latin heritage, Mexican heritage, Spanish heritage, they could also have like tan skin as well, like medium skin tone, very like nice even skin is what I'm getting as well. Interesting. What else, Spirit? What else? Tell me more. I can spill the tea on your person. So I'm seeing your person also is someone who really helps people in their profession. If they have a profession, or if they don't, it's going to be their future. Their future is going to be very much healing people. They could already be in this profession. And so we have here with advocate as well. It kind of goes hand in hand with the Exorcist. I'm seeing your person could be healing you even. They could be healing you. So that's interesting. But your hair is done up nice, so I'm not sure. Maybe this person really admires your hair. And interesting. So Spirit wants me to look at the shadow attribute of the Exorcist card. It says fear of facing your own demons. I'm getting there is some fear between this person and you. I don't know what it is. Like it could be their demons, it could be your demons that they're possibly trying to heal. So like your inner child work, they're helping you heal that. I'm not getting this as like a physical thing. I'm getting this as more of a mental or emotional thing. Like they could even be a counselor, a teacher, a psychologist, a psychiatrist, doctor, even like a spiritual leader in some way, a tarot reader. I'm getting someone who is actually quite spiritual. I'm getting they also have a photographic memory. That's so interesting. They're going to be so helpful towards you as well. I see that they're going to favor your connection very much. Like they're going to make sure that you guys get the help that you need. I'm seeing that they will stop at nothing to make sure that you get help with whatever you need. Like if you need help getting groceries, this is when you're in a relationship, of course. If you need help getting groceries, they're going to be the ones who take the time out to get those groceries for you. I'm not sure, maybe you don't like grocery shopping. I know I did a personal reading for someone who hated grocery shopping, I mean, and this may be your pile. I hope it's not, because it reminds me of someone. I won't mention who, but it's not that person, I promise. But yeah, basically there's some kind of a fear of facing their demons. I feel like it's more so they see some things in you that kind of trigger them a little bit. They're helping you emotionally in some ways. It could be that they're helping you clear some karma. Yeah, that's so cool. It says here, so with helpfulness, I'll read out the cards for you, so that way if you need subtitles it will translate it for you. To be helpful to others and for others to perceive me this way, to be useful and needed, and to bring pleasure, relief, and assistance to others. So that's what the helpfulness card says. If any of that resonated for your person, then take that as it resonates. And then we have emotional health. It says to be in alignment on an emotional level, to be able to feel emotion and to use my emotions like a compass in order to arrive at life experiences that feel healthy, positive, and emotionally fulfilling. And then we have leisure. So with leisure, before I read out the card, I feel like with leisure there's going to be a sense that this person wants to take you on a date like right away, but something really chill. They're gonna take their time with you, is what I'm getting. Very much so. They're gonna take their time with you, and they're possibly going to wait a little bit to actually ask you out, but I am getting that their intentions are very pure towards you. Yeah, so it says to have free and unscheduled time for relaxation and enjoyment, free from work demands, pressure, and duty. So I feel like you may actually meet this person while they're working or while you're working. You will have nice hair during this time, so I don't know what that means, but Also, if you want to know what cards these are, they're Teal Swans cards, Inner Compass, I think they're called. And I'm getting here, you guys, that there's something very calming about this person. They have a very calming effect on you. They don't get you all riled up like maybe past people have, like riled up in, you know what way I'm talking about if you're over 18. If not, then don't worry about it. But basically, yeah, they don't get you all frustrated or like hot and bothered. I'm getting that they more so inspire compassion within you. Yeah, I'm getting that they inspire compassion within you. And in fact, it says here, inspires you to put compassion into action. So that's the light attribute of the Advocate. I'm seeing that they're helping you grow as well. They're going to help you grow and expand your whole world. Basically, they're going, I feel like maybe you're more fixed in energy, like you don't necessarily have the ambition to really change, which is totally fair. I have a lot of fixed energy in my chart. I'm more mutable though, but I don't think that really matters. But anyways, I think you guys are going to definitely experience a lot of compassion from this person. They're going to heal you emotionally, and it's going to be unscheduled, so don't put any pressure on it if you can. The more pressure you put on it, the more this person will go slower. They'll go slower. The thing is, though, I just want to be clear that you deserve someone who will put some effort in. So I'm just saying, like, if you're fitting this to someone who doesn't put effort in, then don't do that, please. But if they do put effort in, then yeah, I okay that. I'm just okay. It's not up to me, but I just want to give you guys that little bit of a tidbit of advice. Don't go for wishy-washy. Go for someone who's sure of themselves, sure of the connection. And of course, someone's not going to necessarily be sure of the connection right away, but I'm getting that they will pursue you. So this person is going to pursue you in some kind of emotional fashion, and it's going to come from an emotional place rather than a physical one, especially at the start, because we have romance. Romance is not about necessarily always the physical. Yeah, the physical. That's a good word. So that's part of your reading. Now we're going to live shuffle. So here we go. Let's see, pile 1, please. Any advice for pile 1? Any hints to this connection towards pile 1? Okay, see, confirmation, you're gonna get married. Don't you worry. Or marriage doesn't have to be a ring. It can be just a commitment, right? So codependent. This is releasing codependency is what I'm getting. Okay, so we're gonna keep shuffling. So I'll kind of tell you what I'm seeing right now as I'm shuffling this deck. Yeah, with the passion card, of course there's gonna be passion, chemistry, a wedding, releasing codependency. This person is very protective over you, and same with you. You're very protective over them and this connection. This, yeah, I'm almost getting like the first encounter. I'm trying to say the first encounter because Interesting. Death. Miss. I'm gonna put that card back. We're not looking for mystery. I'm getting this person's gonna be very mysterious. You may not realize that this is your person right away. That's why that card came out. Also, I'm sorry the cards are all wobbly right now. I'll fix them in a bit. Hunger. I feel like, okay. Yeah, we'll just go like that. Also, I don't know how does this happen? There's always got to be some like weird hair or crumb on a white table. It's weird. Anyways, protection, death in reverse. No, we're gonna take that upright. I heard. Yep, a lot of transformation is happening between you and this person. Let's pull some more. Da, da, da. Okay, spark. Nice. Spark. Okay. Cool. Okay. Wow. Yeah, this does not happen often. We have chemistry and passion come out in 2 decks. They're the same. Passion, chemistry, chemistry, passion. That's not normal for at least this this deck here. And caution. We have caution. Someone's cautious at the beginning. And we've got one more oracle deck, and then we'll move on to tarot cards for you guys. I'm just gonna, I feel like it's easier just to shuffle it all and then get it, unless some kind of a download comes in for me. Hint, hint, spirit, just saying. If you want me to talk, I'll talk, spirit. If not, I'll just keep shuffling. Okay, interesting. We have hammock with, oh, that's Gemini. Number 4, rest, relax, time off, pause, suspend, sleep, supported, medicated. Medicated? What? Meditate. What? Who's medicated? Okay, I'm sorry. Never mind. Inactive, recovery, find relief, vacation, waiting, suspend, between 2 things, in limbo, self-actualization. So interesting. I don't know why I said self or medicated. So one of you could be on medication at the time. Let's see, eclipse. This is an Aries. Union of opposites. Oh my gosh, you guys, what did I say? I said union of opposites at the beginning. So this just confirms it. There's a lot of confirmation in this pile. I feel like you guys need a lot of confirmation that maybe this person that's coming in is your person. Conceal, event, mask, upstage, merge, transform, camouflage, hide, overshadow, loss of power, temporary, block, support, sudden darkness, reveal. I hope you guys can see that okay. I'm sorry if it's a little bit, okay, I think I'm gonna alter this a bit. Yeah, so basically there's a wedding between you and your person. It's going to happen not soon, but it's going to happen. Yeah, so I'm getting very much that there's this energy of love, like deep, deep, deep love between you and your person. There's a lot of passion as well, and romance and chemistry, and I feel like this spark between you two is one that is almost like unmatched. Haha, get it? Unmatched. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Anyways, yeah, with this unmatched, or sorry, spark, this spark card, I feel like this spark is something new. It's a new connection, and it's a beautiful, I'm seeing such a beautiful connection, something so set up by the divine that it's like impossible for any love story to necessarily replicate that. So I don't know, maybe you should write a book about it. That'd be really cool. When it does happen, that would be really interesting. I would read it. If you message me your book, I will read it, because I'm looking for new books to read. Anyways, yeah, so with protection, I feel like there's this energy of protection around you, and your person in this. It feels like a divine, like God, whoever you believe in, has orchestrated this so divinely that nothing could bring you guys apart when you guys come together. And I'm getting that there will be a healthy codependency. I know the word codependency sounds unhealthy, and sure, it can be, but I feel like you guys will want to be together a lot. There's going to be like this, you see like the locks here, they're connected. Yeah, you guys are going to want to lock each other together and just like lock it in. I don't know if you guys have seen Deal or No Deal. There's like the button that like locks in the deal or no deal kind of a thing. Okay, that's a terrible analogy, but anyways, yeah, so this situation involves marriage. I'm seeing very much for you guys that it's going to end up in marriage. This whole situation is going to end up in marriage. With death, I almost feel like maybe a death occurred to you recently, and if that's not the case, then don't worry, it's not a prediction. It's more of something that would have happened in the past. So I would never ever predict death. I'm not that good. And yeah, so basically I'm seeing with this death card, there may have been like a death that occurred, which if so, I'm so sorry for your loss. It could be on their side or your side, or this death could be very metaphorically, like in the death card it very rarely refers to an actual death, but I'm just saying that because it came through for at least one of you, and if it doesn't resonate, then don't worry, it's not for you. I promise. It's going to be either a physical death that has already happened, or not a metaphysical. Why am I getting metaphysical death? Or a spiritual death that has happened. So, like, not okay. I think I'm over explaining myself, so I'll just stop. It's basically like you are ending things in positive ways, and regardless, this death will come with a lot of blessings and passion. Anything else? And hunger. So I feel like there's this element of your person is going to take you out as a first date on... They're gonna either take you out to dinner, or you're going to stay at their house and they're gonna make dinner for you, or you're going to have dinner at a restaurant together, which I already said. And isolation, I'm getting that this isolation is very much you guys are both hungering for each other, is kind of the energy I'm getting, which is really, really hard. And then, but the thing is, you don't have to feel this isolation for much longer, because I'm getting there is marriage in the cards for you if that's what you're wanting. A lot of people, that is what they're wanting, so I'm speaking to you guys. Okay, so rest. I feel like you're going to be taking a pause before you meet your person, so you could be off work at the time of meeting them. Yeah, vacation. You could be on vacation. It could be a staycation. It could be very warm as well, where you live or where they live or have lived. That doesn't necessarily have to be the case, because I also have with eclipse, I tend to feel like this cold energy, so they could live where it's cold. It could just be that you guys meet in the summertime, or I'm getting also in the winter time if you're in the southern hemisphere, so it's basically in a few months. That's when it's gonna happen. And this is your person. This is not someone who is a false person, if that makes sense. So this is your divine counterpart. This is coming in really soon. So I'm gonna roll these little dice, astro dice, and we'll see. Yep. Okay. Sorry. That was kind of loud. Number 9 with Jupiter and Cancer. Okay, number 9, I'm getting this is a place of education. You could be volunteering at the time that you meet your person, or just about to start volunteering, or learning something new. You could also be studying something, going back to school. Jupiter is very much a planet of immediate blessings. So I'm getting that this learning will be very immediate. So I think if it's an interview that you're going to, if you're going to do an interview for this volunteering or new job, it's not going to be as scary as you think it's going to be. And with Cancer, I'm getting that very like cozy energy that Cancers have. They have like that cozy energy. Cozy. You could also be taking care of people at a hospital at this job. Oh my gosh, this is like ironic because I'm volunteering at a hospital too. Oh my gosh, you guys, we could be soul family. But yeah, something to do with caring for people. I know Cancers are very dynamic. They're not just about like, oh, I'm cozy and I care for people. I know that. But that's typically what happens when you have a lot of either 4th house in your chart, or a lot of Cancer, or a lot of moon placements. Gosh, I feel like okay, this is kind of what I'm getting here. With this energy, I'm seeing very much a twin flame union. And I know if you don't believe in that, that's totally fair. But I'm getting that you are either a twin flame, or this is your soul family person. Like possibly you guys shared a connection in a past life that was... This is if you really don't resonate with the twin flame message, by the way. You guys shared this connection in a past life that was magic. It was... I'm not sure why I'm getting magic. Like I'm seeing like magic orb. Oh yeah, that's probably because of the chemistry card. Yeah, they have like a magic orb there. And I'm getting that you almost had to meet in secret. I don't know why I'm getting that. In this past connection, there was something very secret about it. Something very home-like though. Yeah, that's all I'm getting, you guys. Okay, I'm sorry. Next we will move on to the tarot reading portion. So I'll see you guys there. Bye. Hello, welcome to your tarot portion of this whole reading. So this is going to be very much based on your person and how you guys will see each other. So I'm really excited to start this. If you have any intuitive hits here, take that over what I'm saying. I'm just here to point that out, that your intuition is more powerful than anything. So just keep that in mind here. And also this is 3 cards. So okay, wow, so interesting. 3 of Pentacles. Okay. Ten of Swords. Interesting. So Nine of Cups. And then the King of Wands. Nice. So let's just pull that back here for a second. I might do more, but oh, we have the Sun at the bottom of the deck. So this is the energy that they're bringing towards you. So yeah, what I see here is the Moon. So the Moon is all about mystery. It's all about kind of unveiling the mysteries of the night, because the Moon illuminates stuff. It doesn't like shine like the sun. Oh my gosh. And we have the Sun and the Moon, so that's pretty cool. Divine counterparts. The Sun is very much the masculine energy and the Moon is very much the feminine energy. So I feel like the feminine is going to be very shy at first, and I'm getting that you may, if you're the feminine, then you're going to be a little bit shy, a little bit cautious. There's going to be some, yeah, I'm getting almost like there's going to be some kind of like duality between the two of you. Like you look in the mirror and you see that person, and that person is reflecting back like your exact opposite. Like, you know how you look in the mirror and it reflects your reflection back to you, but it's like reversed to what you how others see you, and is what I'm getting. So like you're almost gonna see like your opposite, your polar opposite in this connection. Yeah, so it's gonna be the same but opposite. So you guys are gonna have the same kind of moral standing, the same kind of morals in general, but it's going to be very opposite. I think I already said that a few times, but anyways, yeah, and with the 3 of Pentacles, this is the only card in the Pentacles, the traditional 3 of Pentacles, that is unawakened, because it's actually not gold. It is gray-ish in color and with a dark background as well, and not every card has a dark background. I'm getting that you, as the Divine Feminine, if you are the feminine watching, most of you are, because typically feminines are the ones watching these videos, but don't feel left out if you're the Divine Masculine. I want to recognize all of you. But yeah, basically the Divine Feminine is very much in her energy at this time. I'm seeing that she is possibly not noticing this person though. Yeah, so if you're the divine feminine, your expectations could be a little different from what you are receiving. So that's just what I'm getting. And with the Justice card, that is actually your reaction to the union here, and their reaction to this union is the Ten of Swords. Don't think that's a bad thing. I think that's actually quite good in some ways. I feel like they're ending toxic cycles. They're ending just like this feeling of self-deprecation. I think they have issues with self-deprecation, excuse me. And it's interesting. Sorry. I feel like with the King of Wands as well and the Nine of Cups, this is kind of how they are witnessing this connection. The King of Wands is super attractive in the tarot. I think they're probably the most attractive king based on a lot of people's interpretations. Based on my interpretation is I think that kind of works, but like also it's not just about his physicality. I think it's more so like he's very charming, very intelligent. He has like this vision for this connection, and he wants to see it kind of like grow. He wants to see it grow and see where things actually end up. It's not like he's got a controlling mind, like he wants it to go in this direction and like he won't accept anything else. It's more so like he just has ambitions to lead it in a good direction, and I think he's not necessarily but he is in the divine masculine, is kind of the one taking the lead in this connection. So in a lot of ways, I feel like it's interesting. With the Nine of Cups under the King of Wands, I see just like an incredible amount of recognition here. I'm seeing here that the divine masculine may actually be more aware of this connection than the divine feminine, which is completely opposite to what they say. But I guess things don't always end up the way we expect. So I think Spirit is trying to tell you something, is things will not end up the way you expect them to. And this connection will prove that to you in some regard, which is very interesting. And yeah, I haven't spoken enough about these two cards here in the middle, so don't worry, I will get to that. With Justice, this is your reaction to the connection. I feel like this person will bring you a lot of balance, and I feel like there's going to be a lot of synchronicities leading up to this connection. This person is very intelligent as well, but I feel like you will bring almost like a balance and intelligence into this connection. Like you'll be able to balance with your emotions, possibly their logic and reasoning, or it could be the other way around, vice versa. There's going to be a lot of things that you thought were going to happen are not going to happen, and a lot of things that you don't expect to happen will happen. But I'm seeing the point of this is to all kind of even things out, because I'm hearing you've been through too much already, which is not good. I'm not laughing at the fact that you've been through too much. I'm just laughing at the fact that it's just very unfortunate, and I guess there's no reason to laugh, which is silly, so I'm sorry. But I guess I'm feeling very much that the scales will be balanced in this connection, and all the bad that has happened to you is going to be not revisited. It's going to be healed, is what I'm getting. This person needs to heal, is kind of what I'm getting from this Ten of Swords, before they come towards you. I feel like they want to come towards you, but there is an ending that needs to take place in order for this to happen, if that makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna pull some more cards here. Anything you want to say, Spirit? Any advice? Okay, I'm hearing keep going. Don't stop. Keep following your intuition, because your intuition is so strong. Your love for life will come back, is what I'm hearing. Oh my gosh. You guys, this does not happen often. There's many cards in this deck, and this decided to come out. Just keep in mind, your person and you, I feel like there is a height difference, very slight possibly, or very drastic. So the divine masculine is going to be taller. Divine feminine is going to be shorter. And if you are wanting someone taller and you're the divine masculine, trust me, you won't care. Because the Lovers is not a light-hearted card. This card is something that is just so loving and so harmonious. Like, I'm getting a lot of harmony in this connection, and it's going to bring you a lot of peace. One more card and advice, please. Just advice for pile one. Nope, one more please, not two. I usually would take two, but I feel like one speaks enough volumes for now. Okay. Five of Wands. Interesting. So Five of Wands, I believe, is Saturn in Leo. Yeah, so Saturn in Leo is all about kind of like conflicts. There's some kind of a conflict that's very quick. Something happens. It's not between you two, because we have the Lovers here. It's on the outside. I'm getting there's like some kind of a conflict that you guys have to fight within the relationship, maybe. Yeah, I don't want to sugarcoat anything, because that would be wrong. And yeah, I don't sugarcoat for sure. And I don't think I'm like a really tough reader, but I think I'm hoping that I get the point across. And I know there's a lot of people who deliver messages far better than myself, but I personally think that this card is all about conflict. There's going to be a small conflict. It's going to be a small one. It's going to be leading up to this connection, and it's not going to be a bad thing. I'm getting that it's going to bring an ending to something that needs to end. You've already cleared out enough, is what I'm hearing. Your person is in the middle of clearing something out, so they're not at the end like you are. Yeah, so pile one, that was your reading. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it brought a smile to your face. I just I know conflict can sound scary, but yeah, I don't want to trigger anyone. That's not my goal, but like in a lot of ways, conflict is it's essential. It brings people closer together as well, is what I'm hearing. I'm just hearing that it will bring you two closer together. So that may even be the start of your relationship, is this conflict, but I'm getting it's going to happen slightly before. So I hope this resonated, pile 1. I hope you have a fantastic day. If you enjoyed it, please leave a like. If you did enjoy my energy, please subscribe if you want to. You don't have to, but it is free. I know I say that a lot, but it is free. So yeah, so take care, guys. I wish you the best of luck. Bye. Hi, pile 1. Sorry, I forgot to mention that we are doing charms, so I'm gonna do that for you guys right now. Yeah, so here is my dish of charms, and we're just going to mix them up. I'm sorry if it sounds very loud. I will try to edit that out. And yeah. Okay. So start. Oh, there's a toothbrush. Someone could be a dentist or a dental hygienist. You may meet at night. I choose strength, and there's, okay, fish. A fish that is stuck in a bag. So, okay, so I feel like with these charms, I feel like someone is watering a garden here. There's something to do with gardening. One of you could have a hobby of gardening. I'm also getting that someone wants to grow their own food. So that's interesting. Yeah, and with avocado, I'm getting that there's like a pit. So you know the pit. Oh, sorry. Yeah, there's a pit at the center of it. So yeah, I'm getting basically your person is very much not Brad Pitt, but I think they, I don't know why does Spirit give me these terrible jokes? People are gonna dislike this video now. Seriously, I can't understand it. But yeah, with avocado, I'm getting abundance with this. So this union will bring about a lot of abundance, like maybe financially, because typically with the avocado, I'm almost getting like more financial abundance. Someone has really nice teeth or a really nice smile. Like the smile is almost what attracts you or them to you or them, if that makes sense. And with ladybug, of course, you know the symbol of ladybug is luck. If you don't know that, that's totally fine. Yeah, it's basically luck. I see a lot of luck coming in during this connection. And with the star, I'm getting that this person could be in the spotlight somehow, or be very popular among friends or among colleagues even. With the star, they could have a YouTube channel, a TikTok. I know they could be on TV. I'm not sure. There's like something very fifth house about them. I don't know, or Leo or something. There's something Leo-like about them. They could be a Leo sign. They could have Leo in their top 3, the sun, moon, rising energy. I choose strength. Oh my gosh. Okay, what I get from this, I'm getting someone who has been through hell and back and who still chooses to keep pursuing whatever they're doing. And yeah, that's really strong of them. I'm getting a lot of courage from this person. This person is very courageous. This could be them or you, or both. I'm getting both. Both of you have strength that has helped you through the tough trials of life. And I'm getting almost like this little fish is trying to swim towards this. And this is also a coral reef, so there could be water associated to their energy. There could be a water sign, sun, moon, rising, Venus is also what I'm getting. And even Mars. I don't know why that specifically came through. So with water, or the fish, sorry, I'm getting the emotions run very deep between you and this person. I'm getting that you've just reached the surface once when you get in a connection. So once when you end up together and actually explore each other, it's not going to get boring at all. There's not going to be any boring moments if that's what you're worried about. Yeah, I promise you there's not going to be any boring moments. There's going to be times of leisure, like you guys are going to enjoy that, but I'm getting that you just need to keep swimming towards this. Keep choosing strength. With the moon, a lot is hidden from you right at the moment, but I promise you, if you just keep swimming, then you'll find out what this whole thing is, this whole reading is about. So I hope this helps. Pile 1, I'm sorry about that again. I didn't want to miss you guys, so I added this in. But yeah, I hope you have a fantastic day and take care and stay safe out there, guys. Bye. Hey there, Pile 2. Welcome to your reading. If you chose the little genie lamp and or the selenite heart, then this reading is for you. I'm super excited. This is a new day for me, so I feel like there's symbolism there. With that, I believe with the number 40, it's a well-rounded number. It's 4 10s basically, so I don't know what I'm getting this. Someone who is watching could be 40, or their person could be 40, so definitely if you're younger, like very young, then don't take that, unless you meet at the time once when it's age appropriate for you guys to be together. But yeah, basically with this card here, it says morning, the world awaits you. And let me just say about this card, it just gives me such like carefree energy. Some people watching could be like, I don't know, they could really enjoy just resting and staying in bed most of the day and being all like cozy and stuff. If that's you, if you're very much like a Neptunian type person, or you could be a water person, a water sign. I don't know why I said water person. I guess with the Little Mermaid out, I think that's why. But yeah, I'm seeing here you could really associate to the Little Mermaid actually. So you could be wanting to be a part of your person's world, so to speak, which is very cute. I'm seeing with this fish here, there's some sort of like association with like just keep swimming. I feel like you guys have waited a long time for your person, so don't let the 40 the age 40 scare you off. I promise you this is just the first card, so just hang tight if it's not resonating yet. But yeah, I'm getting with this energy here, there's like a sense that you are a well-kept secret from your person in some ways. Like your person doesn't know you quite yet, so you haven't met your person at all. Yeah, I just got confirmation of that. Thanks, Spirit, I appreciate you. And what else? I'm seeing with like these bubbles, there's something to do with bubbles. And I feel like you're just like a very light-hearted person. You have a very light energy, one that is very much admired by people around you. Your person will really enjoy that. They'll really kind of get a kick of your divine feminine energy, because I'm picking up divine feminine here. Usually with the divine feminine, they're the one who is more like light-hearted and free and stuff, whereas the divine masculine is very much locked down and they're very serious. If you think of Cancer energy, that's what I think of. Pisces energy, Neptune, the moon, or Pluto, or Scorpio. So those may be significant in your chart. If you really associate with one of those signs, then this pile is for you for sure. I just wanted to kind of get this card out of the way because it's so beautiful, but also because I want to see if you guys really connect to this pile. If you guys connect to this pile so far, then that's awesome. You or your person could have colored hair as well. Blue may be of significance. It may be their favorite color, yours. Yeah, and I just get that you're like a sunshine in the darkness. I'm just, yeah, very much heavy in that. Okay, so I'm just gonna put these cards over here. We'll just lay them there. Okay, so I did this interestingly. So basically, this is how your person sees you first and foremost. So I'll put those there. And then this is how you will see your person. So yeah, we'll put, wow. I have very bad hand-eye dexterity. I'm just joking. It's this, this pole thing is in the way. But anyways, you guys, what I'm getting here for you, pile 2, is that your person will look at you like you're someone who is very much in their senses. Like, you have all the luxuries of life that they don't, basically. So they'll kind of find that missing piece in you. Yeah, I'm not going to read out the light attributes because, or the shadow attributes, because I feel like it's more so the imagery that's important as well as the word here. But if you want to read it out, then that's totally okay. So I feel like at this time you could be on a date with someone, is what I'm getting, or you could be just you could be on like a friendship date. It doesn't have to be like a relationship date. But I'm getting that at the time of your guys' first meeting, I'm definitely seeing that there is compassion within you that your person is seeing. Yeah, I'm getting that very strongly here. I'm seeing this pineapple, and pineapple to me reminds me of abundance. So this pineapple right here. Yeah, and I'm seeing here pineapple is a symbol of abundance. So I'm getting that you guys could be very abundant at the time of the meeting. So you could look really nice. Like, you may have really beautiful dark hair. It could be brown or black or even colored, colored hair there. If you aren't naturally like brown haired or black haired, then your hair is probably colored. And by colored, it doesn't have to be like blue or purple or anything like that. It could be colored red, it could be colored blonde, like bleached, but that's just what I'm picking up. So this is your energy. You could have your hair is really nice at the time of the meeting. I don't know why. I got this from pile 1 as well, that their hair is something that their person really noticed about them. And your hands as well. I'm getting that your hands are just out of this world from your person's perspective. They could like maybe see that your nails are painted if you're if you associate with feminine. Then yeah, your nails could be painted, or your hands could be even having like paint on them, like you could have just been painting, because I'm getting very much like the appearance of like paint on hands. So I'm not sure if you're a painter, but I'm getting that you're very creative regardless of whether you're a painter or not. Your person views you as very creative. Yeah, and this is just their first impression of you, so that's pretty significant. They see you as a significant person already. Maybe they have a bit of a crush on you at first sight. I'm not sure if they fall deeply into love with you quite at first sight, but I am getting that you're definitely someone who catches their eye. Okay, and with these grapes as well, I see here that you're almost like feeding yourself. So I get the sense that you're really in abundance right now with self-love. It's not like anyone's feeding you these grapes. It's like you're feeding yourself. But I feel like this person visualizes possibly feeding you grapes or some kind of food. Like they want to help you feel loved is what I'm hearing. Because you're honestly like a companion. They see you as a companion, which is quite sweet. Especially at first meeting, they see you as a companion. That's pretty significant, I'd say. It's not every day that someone sees someone and is like, oh dang, I'm in love. But this person, I feel like they could be on the verge of that with you. I feel like there's some kind of soul recognition here. So it doesn't have to be a date, but it could be a friendship date or family reunion kind of a thing. You could be out with your mom or your dad, or your sister or brother. Yeah, so that's kind of cool. I'm gonna put those here, and then we'll move on to your person. So how does your person view you? I'm gonna move that here. Let's move that there. Okay. Okay, so... Oh wait, sorry. What am I doing? This is your person. So your person, this is how you view your person. And I'm hearing that your person is currently in this shadow energy at the moment. So that's what they're doing currently. If you're wondering why they haven't come in quite yet, that's the reason. But yeah, don't fret about that. I promise they'll come in very soon. Maybe not very soon, but I sense that they're coming in relatively soon, which is, maybe you don't believe that just from hearing that, because you've probably heard that a few times, but I can pretty well hear very clearly that they're coming in pretty soon. It's not going to be very soon, but they're specifying that it's pretty soon. I hope that helps. But yeah, we have child wounded here and guide. Whoa, okay. I'm getting an interesting download. So with the guide here, I'm getting that this person's higher self has met you in the 3D, or not the 3D, sorry, the 5D. So like in the spirit realm, your person has met you a few times. They could have possibly astral traveled. I'm getting that this person is very much a traveler though, and you could be as there's something to do with this light here. I'm getting like they're almost introverted at this time. I'm not getting that they're necessarily introverted, but I'm getting that they're very much in their own head at this time of meeting. And you could see that this person is they're just observing. I don't know why I'm getting the picture of them just observing the situation. So they're not acting on anything. They're not acting on you being there and being like all talkative, if that makes sense. I'm getting that they're trying to use their wisdom because this person has been hurt before in the past. You're not necessarily going to see that this person is wounded, but I'm getting that this is kind of like their archetype right now is the child wounded card. I'm getting that they're going through some kind of a spiritual awakening at this time. It could be maybe a dark night of the soul. If so, I feel really bad for them. But with these red gloves, I'm getting that this person actually has a really strong root chakra. So they're very like balanced. They're very like down to earth. But they also are fiery too, is what I'm getting. They're very fiery and imaginative. But I'm getting that they're more so just very grounded with their energy. Yeah, and with this blue, there's a lot of blue in this card. With their throat, it goes all the way up to their throat almost. I feel like they're almost like they feel like they're drowning in some regard at the time of the meeting. Oh my, I'm sad about that. I'm sorry, guys. But yeah, they're not willing to speak. I feel like they've got like a muzzle on or something. I don't know why I got that imagery, but Spirit is showing me a muzzle over their mouth, and it's like they're not going to talk to you right away. But I'm getting that they have very strong like charisma. So I hope that is encouraging to hear. They have very strong charisma, and it's shocking to them and maybe others once when they hear about this person's thoughts after this happens, like the meeting between you guys, that they actually have maybe a crush on you. Because this person usually is very much like bright. I'm seeing very bright, like extroverted. But in this case, they were very introverted. So that's interesting. And with the owl, I feel like in this relationship, they're going to use a lot of wisdom. They're going to try to be wise with you and take things very slow. So I hope that's all making sense. Next we have these cards. So this is actually okay, interesting. I didn't actually see these cards either. So charisma, we spoke about charisma. I'm going to read these. To possess a compelling attractiveness that can inspire devotion in others. To have magnetic, captivating, alluring, and charming personal quality or many that draws people to them. I'm getting that's them. So yeah. And then this one I think is you guys in a lot of ways. So it says to live a life deeply connected with and aware of non-physical dimension, or of the non-physical dimension of life. To be connected to the truth and meaning that exists beyond this physical material life, and to live a life that is committed to spiritual growth. Nice. And then between the two of you, this is make a difference. So it says to have a significant and positive effect on a person or situation or the world or the universe at large, to cause a change and be important in some way. Wow. Wowie. That's really powerful. So what you guys bring to the table is very different from the other. I I feel like you're both pretty charismatic and both pretty spiritual, but I feel like the strengths are going to kind of be about balancing. I feel like there's going to be a lot of balance in this connection. Keyword balance. I'm not sure. I have decks that I'm going to pull from that has a balance card, and that's what I'm seeing. Yeah, you guys are gonna make a significant difference in this world, and that may sound a little like, what is she talking about? Like, that sounds way too dramatic for me. I don't want to live that type of life. Well, too bad, says Spirit. Not me. No, I'm not saying that. But yeah, Spirit is very much like, he has plans for your guys' relationship that's going to expand a lot more than just having a baby. And you guys are going to be like interested in whatever this difference is. Like, you guys are going to commit to each other, but you're also going to commit to this change that you guys are going to show in this world somehow. So that is what I'm getting. Okay, so on your person's side, we have practicality. Yes, so your person is very practical. That's Moon in Capricorn. So I'm seeing with dragonflies are going to be very significant to you. I get the sense that with dragonflies like popping up around you, that's going to be a huge sign that your person is coming in very, very soon. So it's not going to be very soon, it's not going to be pretty soon, it's going to be very, very soon. So like just on the cusp of it happening is what I'm getting. Yeah, dragonflies are symbolic to your person somehow. And then patience. I feel like with patience, this is Jupiter in Virgo. You've had to be very patient. You've had to be very, very patient. So has your person, but I'm getting more so that you have struggled with this far more, which is painful to hear, because that's not something that I wish upon people. I feel bad for you guys, because it's been a long road is what I'm getting. And with that being said, it's coming up to an intersection. So it's like at this point at the intersection, you're going to be able to choose your person. Interesting. You may have a few options, but I'm getting that your one person that you do choose is going to be very fiery in a lot of ways, because we have domination. That's Mars in Sagittarius. So fiery and earthy is what I'm getting. So take that as it resonates, but I'm getting your person's very fiery and earthy. Yeah, with domination, I'm getting sorry about the imagery. I should cover that because I don't know about YouTube, if they like that stuff, of course. But yeah, I'm getting with domination and patience. You've struggled with your own battles, and like you've struggled with possibly wanting to dominate the situation. Like you want them to come in now and they're not coming in. So it's like there are some things that are unfortunately controlled by the universe. You can definitely manifest, you can call things in, but there is unfortunately a thing of timing, and with timing it can get very overwhelming and maybe even underwhelming at times. Like I'm not usually one to share, but with my manifestations, there was one point where I manifested basically our neighborhood being like protected, and then my catalytic converter got stolen. So right after that manifestation, I was like, I don't even know if I believe in manifestation. And yes, it only took one thing like that to break my belief for a brief moment in time. But yeah, basically sometimes the opposite happens. So I don't know why I'm sharing this story with you guys, but there is significance to it, in your situation at least. Yeah, I'm getting very much that you guys deserve your person and your person deserves you, but I feel like there has been a lot of false starts to, I think false starts, maybe that's it. There have been false starts, and I don't know, I don't think there's any more coming, but don't hold me to that because it's going to be different for every one of you. If you want more in detailed readings, I do offer personal readings, but you don't have to. It's just if you want specific details. Anyway, so I hope this part has resonated with you guys. I'm not very good at collecting the cards, but I cut halfway through on the first pile because I wanted to make it cleaner, but I just can't be bothered with this group. I don't know if you guys are more chill, so thank you. Okay, that wanted to come out for sure. Passion, we have passion. So this is almost their feelings for you. I'm getting very much their feelings for you are very fiery. Pain, oh yeah, they've been through a lot, you guys. That's not fun. Stop. Okay, so they stopped themselves once when they reach you. They stopped themselves. They didn't want to like overwhelm you or overwhelm themselves. I'm not sure who, but then we have surrender at the bottom of the deck. Interesting. So I'm gonna get more cards here, just one sec. And the relationship. Okay, codependency, pain from codependency. That fell on pain for a reason. I feel like there has been, oh wow, I missed that part. The heart was sideways. In the challenge position, sorry. So that's interesting. I feel like since the heart, the selenite heart was in the challenge position, I feel like there's a reason for that. Usually I read tarot like this, like if it falls like this, then that means that it's the challenge, because in the Celtic cross, that's typically what it is. There's like a horizontal card. And yeah, that's demonstrated as the challenge. So anything horizontal, I tend to, yeah, I guess refer to as the challenge. But anyways, I feel like, yeah, it's been challenged. This relationship is going to be clear of karma once when it comes into play, but right now you're being challenged to be patient. And yeah, that I feel for you guys. I mean, I'm the same, but I feel for you guys too, because we're going through the same thing, and I can understand what it's like. Maturity. So codependency, maturity. I feel like you guys are healing wounds of codependency and turning into a more mature, well-rounded individual. And same with this person. If you don't resonate with that message, it could be for your person. And we have chemistry. So yeah, with chemistry, I feel like your person could be in a science career, which is interesting. They could just like alchemizing stuff. I'm getting very strongly that your person is very scientific minded. They could be a little bit less spiritual than you, or if you're religious, then a little bit less religious than you. And they could lean more to the scientific side of things, even though science is in spirituality and religion. there's a lot of science to everything. Like, I mean, but if you're also an atheist or agnostic, I can recognize that there's a lot of logic to that as well. But I feel like there's a lot of gray area in the world. Personally, that's what I believe, but that doesn't really matter. Interesting. So with this genie lamp, I'm getting a download about the genie lamp that you chose, or the selenite heart, but I'm getting a download about the genie lamp. I'm getting that spirit has almost gifted you this person. You have manifested this person. This person is coming in. It's just they're very slow. There's going to be a lot of chemistry. I'm getting that it's maybe hard for you to find people that you have a lot of chemistry with. Like, not saying that like anything's wrong with you at all. Like, I think that's a lot of people. You could be an allosexual, which is where you're interested in people's minds more so than their looks. That doesn't have to resonate. But I'm getting that this relationship will also be very mature. We have passion and chemistry. So that is, as you can see, is probably going to be combustible at times, like in a good way. It's going to be very combustible, this relationship. And what I mean by that is it's going to be very fiery, very dynamic, very friendly. I'm getting that you two are very friendly with each other. Like, it's not just about the passion, the chemistry. It's also about friendship, because we do have maturity here. And with this maturity, I'm seeing like a blossom. This sunflower, I don't know, maybe sunflowers represent you. You could be a queen of wands, or even a king of wands. It doesn't matter. But I'm getting feminine energy from the sunflower, even the maturity. So I'm getting that if you resonate with the queen of wands, then I'm getting that you could actually be older than this person. If that has shaken your world and it's not sounding right, then don't take it. But I'm just getting that with maturity. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. This person is just a little bit behind. Yeah, but let's get some more. And then we'll pull some tarot cards. And new love. Oh, that's beautiful. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. Cool. So with that, I'm getting very much so that this person is going to stir something within you. And we have express your love. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. Okay, so yeah, with that, I'm seeing, okay, unrequited love. And that's why this, when we have codependency again and religious factors. So I feel like there could be some religious factors. It's interesting how we just talked about that. And with this, I feel like this needs to go here. Unrequited love. There's been pain with unrequited love. And it's not necessarily with your person, but I'm getting it could have been you or your person or both of you that have suffered from unrequited love. Because unrequited love, if you really love someone, it's very painful. It's very I'm sure you don't need me to explain that to you, but yeah, it can be very painful. And of course that's why this new love is coming in. It's almost like you've graduated, you've completed this lesson of codependency, learning about how to kind of navigate codependency. And it's not been easy. It's not been easy is what I'm hearing. It's been quite difficult for you guys. And with that, I'm feeling like it's actually safe to express this love with this new person. It's a new person. It's not someone who's from the past. If you resonate more so with someone from the past, I'm getting you should check out pile 3 instead. Yeah, so that's what I'm getting from that. And with religious factors, I feel like you guys have some differences in religious factors, but it's not going to be an issue, which is quite shocking. Oh wow, so Spirit really wants to highlight this broken heart. Heartbreak, interference, sorrow, grief, funk, sadness, mourning, distress, letdown, gloomy, hopelessness, regret, crisis, unhappy, hurt, bitter, devastated, and emotional pain. So both of you, that's terrible. And we have Gemini here with number 3. So your person could be a Gemini as well, or have Gemini placements. Handcuffs, control, defenseless, target, handicap, held back, prey, suppress, need to break free, detained by external forces, applying force, incapacitated, submit, and feeling powerless. So that almost reminds me of, one sec, I'm gonna pull it out, the domination card that you guys got. If it would just, there it is, sorry, this one, yeah, this one, just gonna cover, yep. So, oh, interesting. So as we see here, there is a cross. With that cross, we also have a scroll, and a sun and a moon, or not a sun, what am I saying? A moon and a star. So yeah, I'm getting that there's domination in religion towards some family is upset about religion. There's something to do with religion, and I'm getting that it's possibly the family that's upset about it. They feel like this person's in handcuffs, or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe it's the fact that there's almost like this religious battle within the family. It's not you guys. You guys are not battling religion. It could have been in the past as well, like with this broken heart, I'm getting that's from the past. The handcuffs is from the past. Like, you could have battled with a lot of religions. Not saying that all religions are bad. I think it's just the extremism that can be bad. And like, I think with extremism, it can get a bit out of hand and hurt people, which is not what you want to do in any situation. And I feel like maybe someone got hurt by this. Okay, so we have Wheel of Karma, Karma Dharma. Oh, Karma Dharma, that's a rhyming, okay, that's a rhyme, interesting. Anyways, destined, inevitable, cause and effect, divine intervention, cycles, luck, fortune, rise and fall, circumstance, consequences, divine will, and blind justice. I'm getting to pick one more. Spilled milk. Regret, accidents happen. Don't sweat the small stuff, mistakes. Leave it in the past. It's over. Cannot be changed. Disappointed. Cleanup time. Let it go, and minor problems. So, I know if you are stuck on someone right now, and this is not resonating, please pick pile 3. But if it is resonating, then the because yeah, my goal is not to trigger you in any way. My goal here is to be honest with what I see, and I am the messenger. Do not shoot the messenger. But anyways, I'm seeing here with regret, accidents happen, don't sweat the small stuff, that kind of a thing. Spilled milk and wheel of karma. I feel like there's a lot of karma that you've worked through, and this person has worked through. There's almost like this sense that there is stuff that happens around you guys, but it's very small. Like, because of karma, you've already dealt with a lot of karma. So I'm getting that it's just the small stuff now that you have to really worry about within this relationship. It's not going to be anything drastic. So if you are if you are in a relationship where things are super up and down, I can pretty well guarantee you that's not your person. The one, at least. But things will happen, like bad things will happen, and you guys will be strong and work through it together. I'm getting very much like you guys working together in such a beautiful way. Very strong. You guys have gone through a lot, and by a lot I mean like a lot. I'm getting that you could be in your 30s. You don't have to be. You could be 30 plus, so like in your 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 100s. If so, what is your secret? 100 people, like people in your hundreds, what's your secret? Let us know in the comments below. That's pretty amazing that you're here, and we're happy that you're here. Yeah, and your person is really happy that you're here. I feel like you've been through maybe suicidal thoughts, which I know that's very deep. Like, I don't want to touch on that too much, but for some reason I'm really getting that strongly, and if that triggers you, I'm so sorry. But I just get that maybe you've been through hell and back, so I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna just move on, because I feel like Spirit is just, they want to acknowledge all this sad stuff, but I want to, like, I thought pile 2 was going to be super joyful, because I'm getting that your person is super joyful. So if you're feeling sad, I promise you, your person will make you happy. They'll be the type of person to serve you breakfast in bed, or they'll remember the small things. I'm getting that your person is going to remember, like, your favorite color. They're going to wear your favorite color once they know what your favorite color is. If they find out that you're into astrology, they're going to be like, oh my gosh, well, here's my birth details. Let's look up, like, I don't know. I just get that they're going to be very passionate about what you're passionate about. And they'll want to be involved in your life. Like, they won't want to be apart from you, is what I'm getting very strongly. Yeah, and also we have the Magician at the bottom of the deck. So you have manifested this person, and if you've written a list or even visualized characteristics of your person, that is your person coming in. And they've had to learn through a lot of hardships, so just remember, be gentle on them. Because of this, they have, I mean, you have been through a lot too, so if they were listening to my reading, I'd be like, you better be gentle with pile 2 as well. Okay, so we already have one card come out. 6 of Cups. Interesting. So no, it's not a past person. No. Get that thought out of your head if you know tarot. And then we have Page of Pentacles. Yeah, this person could be younger than you. or you, this could be you, but I'm getting it's more so them. 5 of Pentacles, they've felt left out in the cold before. Actually, wait, this is what I'm doing. Sorry. This one. 4 of Cups. Yeah, so 4 of Cups. With this thing, I feel like they're going to come across as very cold, possibly to you in the first initial phases of the relationship. And typically it's the coldest people with the exteriors of the coldest people that are the warmest. That's not always the case, but they have like that sort of barrier between them and the world. It's like if you read auras, you can kind of tell who has like that facade going on, but if you can't, that is okay. You don't have to. It's just over time you figure it out, right? So Wheel of Fortune. I'm gonna pull some more, so I'm just making room. And I don't know why I'm shuffling like this, by the way. Oh, and we have the Lovers, you guys. This popped out in pile 1 too. Interesting. So again, what I'm doing is your energy is over here, their energy is over here, and this is the shared energy. Wheel of Fortune. So with Wheel of Fortune, I'm getting very much that your person is possibly dealt with a lot of crap, and I don't say that lightly. You have dealt with a lot of crap, and I'm just seeing with this card that that's not going to happen again. There's light and dark to the Wheel of Fortune, because you want to know why? It's because that karma is light and dark, I guess. So I don't know if that is a good analogy, but I'm seeing with these two, it's because that basically the Wheel of Fortune very much is about the light and the dark, with the light being the light and the dark being basically the dark. It's very like, it's very much about duality, and there's nothing wrong with duality. There's actually a lot of benefit to having like negative things happen or like dark things happen. It strengthens you, but it also prepares you for something that could be not so good. But at the same time, I'm not someone who's saying like it's good that bad things happen. That is not what I'm saying, because you do not, I personally don't believe that humans necessarily deserve a lot of what happens to them. I'm not like a Calvinist personally. If you don't know what a Calvinist, it's basically someone who very much sees humans as innately bad. So like you're born bad, it's kind of like the extreme again. I feel like balance is kind of the key to life in a lot of ways, in a lot of viewpoints at least. Like it's good to have like those passionate ideas, but then at the same time have a level head about it, you know? And that's coming from a fire sign too, so that it just shows that not all Aries are fiery headed people. So yeah, that's just my own issues I have. So on to you guys, I'm sorry. And here we have 6 of Swords at the bottom of the deck, which just proves that it's going to get better. It's going to improve. Your situation is going to improve. Their situation is going to improve. You've possibly both dealt with enough crap for a lifetime. So that's why I'm getting that. And we have 8 of Pentacles as well. You guys are such a natural at something. There's something that you're natural at and that your person is a natural at. And I feel like you guys have that similarity to you, and that could be what draws them in. I'm getting that you could actually meet in public. So I'm getting that you'll meet in public. It could be with like friends or family or a date. But specifically I'm getting that this is actually possibly a community thing. It could be work. It could be at your work. It could be at their work. It could be just like within the community. So like maybe they could be a counselor or some kind of like something to do with like a balance, because I've been talking a lot about balance in this reading. There's no coincidences. I'm just gonna put those down here because those are important. And then yeah, we're gonna keep going, but I'm gonna pull from the bottom of the deck. There's the Sun, the Fool. I'm not going to, okay, interesting. What am I gonna do with this? Okay, just one sec, you guys. I'm gonna, there. Yep, that works. The Sun and the Moon. Okay, that's interesting. The Sun, the Moon, the Lovers, Three of Swords, the Tower, the Hierophant. So that's all the cards I'm gonna pull for you guys. But so with the Sun, the Moon, there's a lot of duality here. You guys balance each other out. You guys are coming from a place of love, but I'm getting that it's kind of like broken. There's a brokenness to you or them, and I feel like it's definitely, it comes on very strong. Like, I feel like this person sees that you have been hurt in the past and they have been hurt in the past, and they find that commonality very, very complementary in some way. Like, you guys share a burden of some kind. Yeah, and with the Hierophant, I'm getting very strongly that this whole process comes from like the Moon. It comes from mystery. You have dealt with a lot of mystery and like a lot of confusion in your past, because there's the Hierophant, but there's the Moon right behind him, and I'm seeing that with that you've dealt with a lot of confusion, and there's the Universe in their cloak, which is interesting. I feel like you guys are like, you chose this lifetime because you are some kind of a higher master. I'm not sure what they're called, but it's like ascended masters. I think you're one of them because you've chosen this difficult life. Like, maybe you chose a life where there was comfort in the physical, possibly like you've been covered physically, like you have a house, you have money, you have that type of a thing, and the only thing is you've lacked a lot of love, which just breaks my heart to read for you guys. So if you don't feel loved, know that you are loved very deeply. And yeah, again, with the duality here, there's the Moon with two wolves. There's a light and a dark one. There's very much mirroring energy. So you guys will be mirroring each other is what I'm getting. Okay. Let's move on here. I have some charms for you guys, so I hope you guys don't mind the music. Interesting. Maybe you should listen to some music. Listen to, I don't know, I'll channel you guys a song maybe at the end. Here we go. This is the charms. It's going to be loud, so I'm going to possibly edit this out. There. Okay, I feel like that's good. Yeah, you guys got more than pile one. So yeah, there's a unicorn because you guys are magical, and a star, and a fountain with a bird. Okay, and and a mermaid. That is interesting because we got or you could be a Sagittarius, or they could be, or have a lot of Sagittarius in your chart. It's interesting, mermaid, and I get very strong mermaid energy from both these, and mythical. Interesting. So this little guy is just a little stretchy elastic band. It's very small. I am getting very strongly that, oh my gosh, that's so rude, crazy. That's just rude, little, I trip lazy. Oh, crazy, not lazy. Why am I getting these words? I don't know. Okay, I thing smile, crazy. So I think the interesting thing is you guys have chosen strength over everything. You have been through hell and back. Your person has been through hell and back. They'll see this as like a very significant thing. It says, I choose strength. So you guys have essentially chosen the higher road, the higher type of thoughts, those higher thoughts, which I congratulate you, because that's incredibly difficult to do. And there's a little bird with on a fountain, so I feel like you guys are someone who really like reaches out to people when you need help, or that's what is recommended. I think that's, if you don't do that, Spirit is saying you need to. You need to do that. Interesting. So also we have this little star. It's kind of like a compass star. So I get that there's a lot of traveling in your future, or there's a lot of traveling to get to your person. Or you've done a lot of traveling, and I feel like this person is going to make you want to settle down, or you can switch the roles if that doesn't resonate with you. And then we have this unicorn and this mermaid. The reason why I'm bringing these two up together is because there's a correlation with each other. Not a correlate. They're similar in meaning to me. Because the mermaid is something mythical. It's something magical. That's what this relationship is going to be. It's going to be very magical, very spunky. I get that you possibly are very spunky, and your person will love that about you. I'm getting very spunky, and I don't know why. I'm getting that they'll make fun of you a little bit. Not make fun of you, but tease you. That will be kind of your guys' thing of like having fun, is like you tease each other in such goofy ways. And yeah, with trip, I get that with compass, and I'm getting you guys could be Sagittarius. A lot of Sagittarius energy. And this is, okay, the words are not important, but they're very encouraging words. Yeah, I'll read them out to you, so at least you know there's happy, love, family, faith, dream, believe, live, blessed, and hope. So it's a bracelet. Basically, it's a bracelet, and it's a charm bracelet. Yeah, so I'm getting strongly that you guys are going to get a gift from your person. Your person is going to give you a gift of some sort, and it's going to be super symbolic to you guys. And I feel like you bounce back really fast, like with all the bad things that happen to you guys externally, you guys will bounce back from very quickly, is what I'm getting. And with temperance, very much there's a balance to temperance, and I'm shocked that we didn't get the balance card in the other deck, but very much I'm seeing like this balance between you two. There's like a balancing act I'm seeing. An angel. I think you guys and them are earth angels. There's something to do with being an angel here, and angels are watching over you guys, both of you. Also, I forgot, we need to roll the dice, so let's do that. Anything more about pile 2's person? Okay. Sagittarius. Oh my, that's pretty cool. Then we have the south node and the 4th house, which is Cancer energy. 4th house is all about the home. South node is also similar. It's very much about the home. And with Sagittarius, I'm getting that there is like traveling. Like you possibly move a lot before you meet your person. You could actually travel together. You could move a lot together. But there is like this energy of like wherever your heart is basically your home, which is really cute, I think. I'm so sorry, I think I need better lighting. You can let me know if the lighting is okay, if you want to, if you've gotten this far with this bad lighting. But yeah, I feel like there's something to do with moving. You're gonna move. It's not gonna be, I feel like your person is not going to be where you are currently. They're almost like you have to move in order to reach them, or they need to move in order to reach you. And it could be just you guys moving in together. I get that you guys could move in together quite quickly. Anything else? And south node, I get that you guys are gonna find home in each other, and that's going to be it. Like that's all you need basically. Like I feel like all these physical comforts that you had growing up, it's possible that you're going to feel fulfillment more so in this connection, is what I'm getting. Yeah, I hope that helps, guys. Thanks so much for watching. If you liked it, please subscribe. If not, then check out my other videos. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care and have a fantastic day. Bye. Hey there, pile 3. Welcome to your reading. I'm super excited to do this one. For some reason, I had like this spurt in energy. Sorry if you can hear my dog. But I feel like with your guys' energy, there's something really exciting about your relationship between you and the one. So yeah, basically if you chose this cross here, or this desert rose, then this is your reading. So let's kind of get started here. So with expectations, yeah. Expectations, don't seek anyone's approval. With this card, I'm getting strongly that you guys in the past have possibly had to battle this quite a bit, like, or at least if you haven't already battled with this, then it's coming up, because this is basically just before you meet your person. You'll have had to have dealt with this. But yeah, I'm getting strongly that your spirit guides could be fairies, like little fairies. And I'm getting strongly that you really, I think you may be like, I don't know why I'm getting this, but there's like that flower there. I'm not sure. I think that's a, is that a rose? It's probably a rose. With that rose, there is some symbolism there. Usually roses have thorns, so I'm getting that you've had to walk through quite a bit to get to that rose, and I'm almost imagining her like walking through the rose bushes to get that one perfect rose. So in the past, you've dealt with a lot of possibly narcissistic people. I'm hearing very strongly narcissism. Not to like diagnose people, of course, but like it feels very prominent in the energy. Yeah, it says don't seek anyone's approval, and the reason for that is because I feel like in the past it is possible that you or your person, your previous person, had been over analyzing every little thing about you, is what I'm getting. Like they over analyzed everything. They were very critical. Yeah, very critical of you, which is, that's not good or healthy in any way. Or maybe you were very overcritical of yourself, which in that case it could be like perfectionism. I am getting that there's been a lot of karma that has kind of hit you in the backside like very strongly, and it's hurt a lot, but I am seeing with this fairy that there is like support behind you, and I feel like in some cases it could be that you had a point in life where you hadn't experienced this kind of conflict, and then all of a sudden it hit you all at once. That could be your situation as well. Also, I see a lot of contrast in this picture. Like, I don't know, I really like the contrast between like her deep skin tone and like her light hair. I think that's really cool. I think your person will notice that there's like contrast in your appearance. Like maybe you're a contrast to other people that they've met, and same vice versa. You're a contrast to, or they're a contrast to the people you've met. I'm getting with this rock as well, it's like you're sitting on this solid ground now, waiting for your person, and it's like you found them. That's kind of what I'm getting here. Like a rock, there's not much more solid than a rock in this world, so I would say you have a solid foundation at the point of meeting your person. Yeah, like if you know about theology and biblical stuff, that's okay if you don't, because I will tell you. In, I think it was Matthew, don't quote me, but in Matthew I believe there's a verse that says to build your house on a rock. If you build your house on sand, it will sink, something like that. So you guys have done a great job of building a foundation, a very solid one. I'm getting that your person really likes how you sit. Like you sit very gracefully. Interesting. So let's move on here. I'm just gonna put that up there. So martyr and servant. This is them. They're the martyr and the servant. This is you, hero, heroine. Oh yeah, they see this energy in you. I was getting very strongly that they really notice that you have this kind of energy that's very, very strong. Like they see the strength in you, that you've had to overcome these challenges, and your soulmate is someone who definitely sees that you've been through challenges. I'm getting that you possibly have dealt with a lot of mountains, and they've been quite high, so it's taken you quite a while to get past those challenges. And the thing about a hero is usually in the story there's a conflict, so in every story there's usually some form of like a mountain that you have to overcome, And the beauty of that is that you aren't starting fresh anymore. You're starting from basically overlooking the top. Like, you can see behind you, you can see in front of you, until you have to climb down the mountain. Then you have to start over again, is what I'm getting. Like, right now you're possibly right here towards finding your person. I'm getting you're so close. There's just like a few more steps you have to take, and yes, it does seem tedious and long. But I'm getting that this fight is possibly the biggest, most worth it thing, and most worth it fight that you can possibly challenge yourself to, is what I'm getting. Yeah, so with this, I'm seeing backpack. So you've come prepared, and if you haven't, then your spirit team definitely will compensate you. Yeah, your angels, your ancestors. Yeah, I'm getting this mountain is not a mountain that you're gonna die on, so don't worry. You're not gonna die on this mountain. It's not like Everest, where you're in the freezing cold, where altitudes have minimized the amount of oxygen. Yeah, so don't worry, you're not on Everest for this battle. I don't know why I'm saying battle even. Like, it's not a battle, it's just I mean, I guess that's the vibe Spirit wants to give. So that's cool. And with the next card we have Healer. Interesting. So I'm getting strongly that you are a very compassionate person. You have dealt with a lot, so, and you've seen a lot as well. And you've graduated to this point in time when you meet your person, that you are possibly a nurse in the healing profession, doctor, surgeon, care aide, mental health even, rec therapy. It doesn't even have to be that. It could be a spiritual healer. But I'm getting that you are in one of those professions. It could also be that you're a teacher as well. Yeah, but I'm getting strongly that this person is someone that you're not treating necessarily, but they're almost like they've been badly hurt in some way, and you're like helping them. And that's kind of how you meet the one. And I'm getting that this person is gonna heal you too. Like, I feel like you've been through enough, like a lot. But yeah, this person is gonna come in and heal you, and you're gonna heal your person. And it's going to be the most beautiful thing you've ever experienced, is what I'm getting. So that rose that you picked had no thorns, is what I'm also hearing. That one rose, you had to go through all those thorns though, just to get that one rose. And with that, I'm just referencing this picture here. And red, I'm seeing a lot of passion as well, but I'm seeing like this romance that's almost like what starts this. Yeah, your person doesn't lead with anything like too over the top sexual, so it's more so they're there in like a romantic, lighthearted, like sweet type of way. And I feel like almost you've had to pick this flower, and this flower is your person, and it's not like you're some damsel in distress if you associate with feminine energy. Even if you associate with masculine energy, some masculines, you could be damsels in distress. I don't know if there's another word for it that's a masculine word, but I'm just I'm not sure. Anyways, moving on. So this is how you see your person. So You see your person as a martyr. Interesting. It says learning the transcendent nature of service to oneself or a cause. So, and then servant, we have delight in serving others with a free and loving heart. So this could be your coworker, actually, is also what I'm getting. I'm gonna actually pull all the cards here and then we'll talk about them. Okay, so actually wait, this goes here. My apologies, I'm just figuring out the layout here. Excitement, autonomy, religion, seduction. Okay. And you're the only group as well that got 4 of these cards, so that's cool. Obviously this person has a lot to say. And then we have enthusiasm over here, which is Sagittarius Sun. This is Jupiter Pisces. Then we have lust. Interesting. That's Venus in Aries. And then lastly we have convention, which is Venus in Capricorn. So just let me figure out all this. Okay, so I feel like this is better because I'm gonna back up a bit from the camera. I still have my mic attached to me, so it's all good. I hope you can still hear me, but I'll make sure you can in editing. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand back. I feel like there's this sense of you almost like taking a step back from love before this happens, before this all happens, and Spirit is like, haha, perfect timing, we need to hit her or him with love right now. Like, in some ways I feel like this is almost like a surprise to you with excitement. This is what you guys will kind of share. You guys will, I feel like there's this reignition of lust. Like, maybe you've been dormant from liking people, like having crushes on people, and maybe you even have thought that you are never going to find someone, but I can guarantee you, you will. If you were drawn to this reading and drawn to this pile, yes, you will. I'm getting that this person could be someone from your past, surprisingly, but that doesn't have to resonate. They could be coming back, is what I'm getting, but they're coming in with like this servant attitude, like they want to serve you and be of service to you and actually help you. Yeah, with martyr, I see them almost like, if this part does resonate, then just take that, but if not, I'll continue on with people who haven't met your person. But yeah, I'm seeing if this person has come back from the past, they are coming back a changed person, is what I'm hearing. And I don't mean a narcissist. If they were narcissistic, then there's no way that that's your person. I promise you. You're not going to be with someone who is a narcissist. It's more so if you've had a past relationship where they have been they treated you with respect, dignity. It ended on good terms, I'm hearing. So if that resonates, then this part will resonate for you. But if it doesn't resonate, then that's okay. Let's move on to if you haven't met your person. So if you haven't met your person, this is a brand new connection then. It's possible that you... Okay, I keep seeing the 6 of Cups, so that's interesting. I feel like it is someone from your past. Maybe you weren't in a relationship with them. So maybe it wasn't someone who you've been in any sort of relationship with. or maybe it is. That's what I just heard from Spirit, so please forgive me if that's incorrect. But with autonomy, I feel like this person is going to give you enough space to grow and learn, and they're not going to be super controlling, but I am getting that they are very protective. But I'm getting that they're very mutable, like very mutable, very cardinal energy, not like, I'm not getting very fixed energy from them. For some of you, it could be that they are fixed, like in accordance to astrology wise. What else? And with religion here, I'm getting a sense that your person could be religious. You could be religious. And I did not handpick these cards. I did handpick the charms though. I haven't really seen the cards. I just shuffled them off camera. So that's interesting. With enthusiasm though, I feel like, and enthusiasm and excitement, this relationship is not going to be boring. And I feel like right now I'm being very boring for a reason. Maybe your expectation right now is that they're going to be boring. But no, honey, they're not going to be boring. They're gonna throw your socks off, or knock your socks off, not throw your socks off. Never mind. Yeah, I feel like you're gonna feel very excited to see them. There's almost gonna be like this sense of new love, if it is an old flame kind of a thing, or an old friend. But if not, then I'm getting that this sense of new love is going to bring in so much excitement to you. You're going to feel like a new person. People are going to notice as well that you're acting different. Maybe you had a very depressive state prior to this, but I promise you it's going to change. This person you're not going to see coming at all. Like at all. You're gonna fall into lust with them, and by that I mean you're gonna have a very strong crush on them, and I feel like they're almost gonna have a very strong crush on you as well. It's gonna be very mutual, and I'm getting with the lust card that the iguana has its tongue sticking out for a reason. I'm not going to explain why, because this is not an 18+ reading, and also YouTube is going to demonetize me, so I won't do that. But there's a reason why that iguana's tongue is sticking out, and I'm not sure if that's an iguana. I think that's a lizard of some kind. It's a lizard. So yeah, interesting. And I'm getting in the bedroom. Spirit really wants me to talk about this. In the bedroom, there's going to be a lot of enthusiasm and excitement in there. And I feel like it may happen a bit quicker than you anticipated, but I'm getting that you want to hold off for a little bit, as long as possible, because this is just practical advice for you, because when the bedroom is involved, it complicates so much, and no one can tell me that I'm wrong about that, because that is the truth. It complicates more than it simplifies. The thing about it though is, like, if you're both this is the one, so you're looking for the one, you're not looking for a fling, and if you are, this is the wrong video. But if you do flings, I don't judge. I would never judge someone without walking in their shoes. But I'm not sure why I went on that rant there. Anyway, so let's move on. Next we're going to pull some cards, which I'm going to live shuffle for. So we're going to just leave these cards here. Okay. Oh yeah, there we go. And then, okay, so first up, we've got the emotions card. This is going to be all about their reaction to you and your reaction to them. Hunger. Okay, so there we go. Happiness for them, hunger for you. They're going to be so happy to meet you, so happy to see you. You're going to be in a... something has awakened inside of you, and also I think in them. Surrender. Oh wait, no, that's consciousness, sorry. Yeah, consciousness. And then, okay, growth. Okay, lots of flower references. Keep that in mind. If you see a lot of flowers, I feel like you're going to meet possibly in the springtime or summertime. Or at the very, I think even like the first day of spring. So wherever you are in your, in the world, southern hemisphere, northern hemisphere, whenever spring starts, I'm getting is when you'll meet them. And I'm getting strongly that there's going to be a lot of like emotions that will grow. Your emotions will grow after your, yeah, attraction. Yeah, your attraction will grow. So your emotions will grow slightly after your attraction does. And for them, I'm getting with consciousness and happiness, they're almost going to recognize you as someone very important in their life. I'm getting there could be a third party at the time of meeting, but that third party is just there as a karmic relationship. So keep that in mind. Oh, cute. Influence. Lots to do with the lips, and I feel like your guys' voice is going to attract this person like you wouldn't believe, or you guys are going to have amazing conversations. I feel like the conversations are what's going to drive this hunger and this happiness, and almost like this realization that this person is yours, and they'll feel the same for you. They're going to go slower, I think, than you are. Like I sense very strongly that there's this hunger and growth. If you're a male, this growth is going to be downstairs, if that makes sense. If you're female, then this growth is going to be more emotional. So both of you, I mean, it's going to be emotional. It's just the initial reaction is going to be very, very lustful. Yeah, so anyways, so that's good. There's 3 more cards. So we have guarded. With guarded, I'm sensing that both of you are going to be guarded. I'm getting that there's going to be conversations though that happen between the two of you. And with daydream, I feel like with daydream, this person is gonna almost have dreams about you is what I'm hearing. So the other person is gonna dream about you. You're gonna feel like a sense once you wake up in the morning that I think a little bit dizzy. You may feel a little bit dizzy, but that's just because your souls have astral traveled at night and met each other. Interesting. You may not be conscious of this, but they will. Yeah, so that's why we have the conscious card. Interesting. And then let's get some more for you guys. This is for the one for pile 3, please. Okay. Wow. What do you know? Playfulness came through, and that kind of fits with the first initial part of the reading. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of like flirting and playfulness and true love. Oh my, you guys, I'm so happy for you. I'm sorry, I'm so happy for you guys because this true love card doesn't always come out. Yeah, I'm getting very strongly that there is this sense of true love, and I feel like this will happen very soon for you. I'm not getting that you're necessarily going to go into union right away, but I do get the sense that with this true love, this is your person, and it's going to happen soon. You're going to meet them very soon. Anything else? I'm not looking, by the way, because I feel like it's better when I don't look at the cards when I'm shuffling them. It's more of a surprise. Oh. Yeah, I thought one fell out, but no. Okay. Okay, calling in your soulmate. Interesting. So with calling in your soulmate, I feel like there's a sense, oh my gosh, this is at the bottom, wedding. So you're gonna get married to this person. Simple as that. You're gonna get married to them. You've both been calling in your soulmate. I get that they have actually been calling in theirs. They could be very they could have a lot of faith. I feel like they have a lot of faith, like regardless of what that means to them. Like they have a lot of faith that you're coming in, and I get the sense that you guys do too. It's just, I feel like this person really, they'll have faith that this union will come into fruition when it's meant to happen. I feel like maybe you've possibly struggled with that in the past. But honestly, that's not bad. We have bodybuilder. Interesting. That's cool. And we have Capricorn with that, number 6. Determination. Let's see. Oh. Sorry about that. So with airplane, we have travel long distance, speed, overcome, rise, freedom, no boundaries, breaking free, in control, things, work out, taking off, leave it behind, internal guidance systems. And that's Aquarius. So I don't think I read this one. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Power, strength, forceful, determined, discipline, vigor, domination, push forward, influence, leverage, mastery, resolve, intense, resistance, self-improvement, exercise. And we have ostrich trap. I've never seen this card before, but it looks funny. I feel like this person is going to have a really good sense of humor. It's going to make you laugh. However, your sense of humor is they're going to have the same sense of humor. Or they're going to push you out of your boundaries with your sense of humor, which is interesting. And then we have Libra with avoidance, closed-mindedness, refusing to face reality, evade, feeling threatened, fake out, inhibit, fear-based thinking, steering clear, run for cover, just a conspiracy theory. Okay. And then we have Aries with shooting star. Quick action, wish granted, rare, falling, moment in time, luck, dynamic, incandescent, dazzled, sudden, short-lived, passionate, passing through, enterprising, and brilliant. Wow. Those are beautiful cards. I'm seeing purple here. Purple is significant. Maybe one of your favorite colors is purple or blue. I don't know why I pick up the purple and the blue. I don't get that it's like about the chakras. Although if it does, I'll just say it in case it resonates. Purple is associated to the crown chakra. Blue is associated to the throat chakra. So I feel like you guys could have a spiritual connection, something very deep, maybe a telepathic connection, which is kind of cool. And I feel like with that, you guys may hear their voice before you meet them, or see them in a dream before you meet them. It could be, you could be a tarot reader as well, or a spiritual leader in some way. That's very cool if that's the case. Yeah, you may like pink as well. Pink, blue, and purple. There's Aquarius, Aries, Capricorn, and Libra here. So very, not very fixed. I'm still getting that they're not fixed. They're not a fixed sign. At least in their, the full three? No, okay. Maybe just the sun sign. They're not a fixed sign in the sun sign. I'm seeing, what I'm seeing for their astrology, I'm seeing Aries, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Gemini, and Libra. So very like earthy, airy, fiery. Where's the water? I don't know. I'm sure they have water in their chart somewhere, but I don't think it's maybe as prominent. But if you want to know for sure, just get a private reading with me or another tarot reader. But I have found out people's signs before they've met, so I think I could possibly be a good option if you want. Okay, so yeah, I get that you guys are gonna have to open up in this connection. It's gonna be a very powerful connection. There's gonna be a strong sense of daydreamy energy. Their eyes are so dreamy and like watery. And what I mean by watery is not like their eyes are tearing up when you meet. Although they could be, because they find you so intoxicating, of course. But I feel like it's more so they're just very dreamy, like very oceany. Like they could have light eyes, like they don't have to have like blue eyes or green eyes. I'm getting like it could be brown eyes, but like lighter brown, which is beautiful. I think all eye colors are beautiful. Eyes are just so, their eyes, I feel like you guys are not going to be able to stop talking about their eyes, because I just want to keep going on about the eyes, but I'm stopping myself because I kind of want to cover other things as well. I mean, I guess I'll tell you a little bit about them because they're so insistent on their eyes, or your eyes, or someone's eyes, or both of yours. It doesn't even have to be just theirs or just yours. It's both of yours. Both of yours are very dreamy, very like, I don't know if you've heard the song Ocean Eyes by Billie, wait, is it Billie? No, Billie Eilish? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Billie Eilish, I don't know why, in a private reading I referred them to that song too, so this could be your pile. I'm not sure if you're watching this, but I'm getting to that this person is very strong. Like physically, they could be a little bit intimidating, possibly with like their strength, but I'm getting the other person is very dreamy, so I'm getting there's a dreamy aspect to the bodybuilder person, but I'm getting more so a dreamy aspect to you, because if you're the divine feminine, you're typically a little bit more dreamy, although that's not always the case. But in this case, I definitely see that. And with the ostrich trap, avoidance, closed-mindedness, refusing to face reality. So I feel like maybe lately you've been a little bit dreamy, a little bit like ungrounded possibly, and to be fair, that happens to all of us. So My recommendation is just go for a walk outside barefoot or dance. Don't do it naked if you can't, but I'm hearing do it naked if you have an enclosed backyard or something. I don't know why I'm hearing that, but yeah, if you do that, you're going to feel a lot more grounded, a lot more happy, and just less sad. At least around the time of this meeting. So we have 2 6s, 8 6 6 2, so that is significant here. 8 6 6 2. So interesting, this could be August 26th, or 6 is also June 28th. Yeah, and February, no, not February. Okay, yes, February, never mind, sorry. So February is correct. There's June, there's August. So I'm getting that could be one of your guys' birthday months. Anything else that I should know about? Yeah, so basically I'm seeing here with the ostrich trap that there's been some kind of decoys set up for interesting decoys set up for you guys to kind of be a little bit distracted at the time of meeting your person. So I'm hearing very much that you're distracted at the time of meeting your person. You're not avoiding anything per se, but possibly if you are, it's good to notice that. And if you can mentally correct yourself, then that's good to do. But if you can't, I feel like he's gonna help you, or she's gonna help you. With this true love card as well, I'm seeing there's like Roman. Is this like Cleopatra and Mark Antony? Or is that, I'm not really familiar with history, I'm sorry. But I don't know, I'm getting like you guys are going to be a power couple. I'm just getting that very strongly. And there's like people watching. Oh, that's a baby angel, never mind. There's a baby angel watching you guys and watching over this connection, and it's going to make sure that it lasts very long. And I'm getting this is Archangel Michael behind her. You could have very long hair at the time of meeting your person, and I got this for multiple like all the piles. They're really gonna love your hair. There's something about your hair. And also with the airplane, you're possibly going to be in a different location from your home, like where you would typically be. So it doesn't have to be very far. Although with the airplane, I'm getting that it is relatively far. It doesn't have to be though. Distance doesn't matter, but it does say long distance. This could be a long distance relationship as well for a little bit. Yeah, leave it behind, internal guidance system. So I'm getting that there's this sense of like you've left something behind at the time of this meeting. It could be your home, it could be your career, it could be just your job, another person, a friendship, your family. It could be, I would never say a dog. Why is Spirit? Okay, sorry. Spirit said dog. So if there's a dog that maybe you couldn't bring with you somewhere, so you had to give it to someone. I mean, it could be anything you're leaving behind. Leaving behind bad habits. Passing through, enterprising. brilliant. So shooting star, this relationship is going to be brilliant. You're going to get an amazing diamond ring if you're a female or a male, it doesn't matter. But your engagement ring is going to look amazing. It's going to look beautiful. It's going to look like a shooting star almost is what I'm getting. They may give you some earrings, as they're going to be a gift giver. They're going to be very giving. But not just like with gifts, but also with like physical touch and physical like just love and compassion and time. This person's like really, they're a true gem. They're a gem. And so are you, pile 3. You guys are out of this world is what I'm hearing. But yeah, so I'm gonna move on to the tarot portion. I hope that's okay. We have a little bit more to do. We have tarot and then we have charms and the dice. Okie dokie. So pile 3's person. So yeah, there's 2 people. Interesting. It could be that you have 2 options, or this could even be their energy, just an all-in-one super like mentally down to earth person with emotional intelligence is what I'm getting. Page of Pentacles with 8 of Pentacles. That actually came through for pile 2, so I don't know if you're here from pile 2. Welcome if you are. Anything else? We need a few more cards. I'm gonna actually move that. Let's see. This one wanted to come out. Justice. Okay, you definitely have to be from pile 2, otherwise that's creepy. And we have 10 of Pentacles, because I think all of these cards came out except for the Knight of Pentacles and the Hermit. If not, maybe you should check out pile 2. Okay, so with the Hermit, 10 of Pentacles, Justice, 8 of Pentacles, Knight of Pentacles, King of Cups, King of Swords, Page of Pentacles. I feel like there's some kind of like influence that you guys have on this person, or someone has an influence on someone else. There's possibility that they could be a doctor, or you could be a doctor or something, have like some kind of higher education, because we have the King of Swords here, and with the King of Swords I always get like higher education. They could be like a doctor of some kind. It doesn't have to be medical field wise. And with King of Cups as well, this person could be maybe a mental health doctor, or someone who deals with a lot of emotional people. They could be a psychologist, a psychiatrist, spiritual teacher. They could be similar to you in a lot of ways. They could be religious. They could have been raised religious, or you could be. I'm seeing here with the 8 of Pentacles, you could have met at work. Someone met at work. It could be that you met at their work, they met you at your work. Like, it could be any way around that. They could be a boss of some kind as well. So like, it doesn't have to be like necessarily a doctor, but I'm getting that they're very much respected in their profession. Someone who is very clean cut as well is what I'm getting. Like they could have a beard, but this beard could be like very nicely shaven if they're like male. If they're female, their hair is always nice, is what I'm getting. But also with males too, their hair, it looks really good. I'm getting the sense that they actually do have some form of facial hair if they're a male. Or you could have facial hair if you're a male. If they're female, I'm getting that they're very beautiful for sure. I think like I'm getting someone who's almost like very innocent in a way, like maybe younger than you if they're female. Let's see. With this moon and this sun in the Knight of Pentacles, I'm getting here that there is duality between the two of you. I'm seeing here with the Ten of Pentacles, you or them or both of you. I'm getting it's either you or both of you actually have thought about a future together. Or sorry, them or both of you. If I can't make it more confusing, I don't know if I'm a proper tarot reader anyways, so because yeah, I feel like a lot of tarot readers make things more confusing, especially myself. So yeah, with the Justice, I feel like the scales are going to be balancing out between the two of you. With the scales being here, I'm seeing like an equal give and take. It's not like one side is outweighed by the other. It's very even. In fact, at the moment, I see nothing on the scale, so I almost feel like you haven't met them in some regards. You haven't met them, so you haven't really invested much into them, although you could have met them. See, this is the iffy pile. I'm getting that you guys could have already met them. Yeah. And with the flowers, I'm seeing in the King of Cups is I'm getting a very strong vibe that, oh, there's flowers here too. Yeah, there's flowers and mountains. Like there's the what is this thing called? Stonehenge. Yeah, there's a Stonehenge. With this, I feel like there's definitely a sense that with the Stonehenge and the flowers, there's a sense that there's like summertime or springtime. Springtime or summertime is like the vibe I'm getting. There's rainbows too, so you guys could be the same gender. But only if you're attracted to the same gender. So that's what I'm getting. Like, if you're attracted to the opposite gender, then of course it's not going to be the same gender. Although I'm getting a lot of like, if you're female, then soul sisters. If you're male, then soul brothers. I'm getting that you're going to have a lot of soul family around you at the time of meeting. They're going to be very supportive of this relationship. It's not going to be like conflict. They're going to be just super happy for you because number one, they see how happy you are. And number two, they see how happy your person is and how well they treat you. So any logic to any more logic to that, I think, is going to just, yeah. I just feel like that's probably very logical, but then there are some cases where that doesn't happen, and I'm referring to that more so being unlogical. But at the same time, I guess I should probably have no opinion in that because I should just read the cards as they are. But I just, yeah, I'm seeing like that is what I'm seeing from the cards regardless. But yeah, with the Page of Pentacles, someone's definitely younger. There's an age difference between the two of you for sure. Page typically represents female because it's like the princess in other tarot forms. I forget which one that is, but yeah, I'm seeing here as well with the Justice card under the Page of Pentacles, or sorry, above the Page of Pentacles. This union is going to be very fruitful. It's gonna bring in, oh my gosh, wait, what am I doing? I'm so sorry, YouTube. I just had to cover. Sorry you guys, I'm so sorry. I'll probably have to edit that out. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but I'll find a way. But yeah, I'm seeing here with the Page of Pentacles under the Justice card, there's almost the sense that this person has been reaching for justice. This feminine, divine feminine, has been reaching for justice and is trying to, is like seeking the truth, like very, very desperately in some way. I don't know why I'm getting that, because Pentacles is very grounded, but I feel like this feminine is very desperate for the truth. And I get strongly that your person is just behind you. Like, here you are, there they are, like just behind you. In fact, I think there's a few people behind you. But I'm getting that you will end up with your person. It's just, there's many options for you. This is kind of like the scales are balancing out for you. And I'm getting almost that you will make a choice, and this person will be the right choice, because we have the Ten of Pentacles here. You will build a lineage with your person, and I'm seeing that very strongly. You may even go into business together, because we have the Eight of Pentacles right here. And this is master of a craft, basically. So there's a lot of pentacles. This person could be moving in quite slow. The King of Swords. And with the King of Cups, I'm getting that this is your past person in some ways. So it could be a water sign that you were dealing with. But anything else? Yeah, I'm getting something growing. A lot to do with growth. You guys have grown a lot, like substantially, like in just such a spiritual manner. Like I'm getting that you guys have been through the ringer and are coming out that much stronger, that much more prepared for the future. I'm seeing that very strongly. I'm gonna pull a few more because we got more time. Let's see, anything else? I don't want to move on too quickly. So, what? Okay. Hello, King of Wands. So interesting. I'm seeing that there's a third person, or is this the same? It's the same person. Okay, Page of Swords. Yeah, Seeker of Truth. That's what I'm getting. And then we have Knight of Swords. I want to pull one more. Page of Wands. No, I'm going to pull another one. Why do I always do this to myself? Nope. Nope. Okay. Wheel of Fortune, bottom of the deck, Seven of Wands. So you've been through a lot. Pile 3. I'm seeing here with the King of Wands, Page of Swords, Knight of Swords, Page of Wands, and the Wheel of Fortune. I'm seeing a huge amount of passion going forward. your zeal for life is coming back, and this person is coming towards you. So when that happens, you guys will come into union relatively quickly, but they are going to take things somewhat slow. They want to get to know you first. They want to introduce you to their family is also what I'm getting. You could end up very close to either a father figure or a brother of theirs. A father figure or a brother of theirs, or an uncle if none of those, if they don't have a father or a brother. It's gonna be an uncle, someone that they look up to. That is a masculine. With the Wheel of Fortune, I'm seeing here that there's going to be completion of a cycle. Before this happens, you're going to notice that there's a lot less jerks in your life. And I don't take that word lightly at all. Like jerks, I mean like really, really terrible people who have done you wrong. But yeah, this is what I'm getting for you guys with the tarot portion. Just hold tight and we'll move on to the charms. Hey guys, thanks for waiting. Sorry about that. So what we're going to do next is pull some charms. I'm super excited for this. I'm just going to probably silence this, or not silence it, but lower the volume. So yeah. No, I don't think. Pile 3. I'm getting. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot of charms. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So you guys got the most charms out of everyone. Nice. We have the. Okay, that is so small. That's the 8 of Pentacles again, and this is 7 of Cups. So you guys have choices, like I said. Your person could wear glasses, or you could. Oh, and here's the Capricorn. We have Capricorn here. Here's a baseball token thing. Yeah, so they might like baseball, or you do. A flying heart. I get the sense that you guys are going to have a very strong connection in regards to possibly. Oh, okay, we have a dragon here, so you've had to slay a few dragons. But this flying heart feels like it's been fleeting, like love has been very fleeting for you. Then we have this charm. It says, not all. Wait, I just want to get that close. Not all who wander are lost. J.R.R. Tolkien. Nice. Let's just refocus. There we go. Believe it. We have believe it and secret follow. Okay, cool. So this person is going to secretly follow you on social media. If you don't have social media and just have YouTube, then this person could possibly, I'm not getting that they're like really following you like that, not like in a stalkerish way, but like possibly in a super interested way, like someone who's interested in you and they're just naturally drawn to what you have going on. Yeah, I'm also getting with the glasses is it's almost like there have been times when you haven't seen clearly, or this person hasn't seen clearly. anything else? I feel, well, there's a lot, but again, we have a plane. Plane symbolism is huge here, so you guys are going to be traveling when you meet your person, or have traveled a distance. It could be a far distance or a close distance, but this is really highlighting a far distance. This is actually Hawaii. This is from Hawaii. It's a necklace I got from Hawaii. There was a hook here somewhere. Oh wait, no, it's right here. It's like a little hole. Or actually, wait, no, was there a hook? I don't remember. But basically, this is from Hawaii, so your person could be Hawaiian, or you could be Hawaiian, having Hawaiian heritage, or even like native. I'm getting with this canoe. It could be that you guys are native, they're native, or they're native to Hawaii. Yeah, this cornucopia symbolizes abundance. You guys are going to be super abundant in this relationship, and I'm almost getting like with this castle, you felt kind of locked up at home for the time being, like you felt very claustrophobic, but the cornucopia is just outside kind of a thing. And like, I'm just getting like there's a dragon and a castle, and this kind of reminds me of like a wicked witch kind of like flying on a broom, but you could actually be a witch. So I find that very interesting. Your person, there's symbol of a like a masculine, this could be for your person, could be very masculine in energy regardless of gender. But I'm getting like you're this little princess or prince locked up in this tower, and this dragon is like protecting you and guarding you, and then you suddenly grab hold of like this mystical broom or something, and then you fly away on your little broom. There's a lot of like flight energy. Like if you see here, there's flight, there's a bird on a fountain. This is, I think, a crystal grid, so like very witchy energy. You could be a witch, which is awesome. I think that's cool. And Capricorn, so I'm getting like strong earthy energy from your person. Earthy, air, and fire. That's what I'm getting. Believe it. And yeah, you need to believe that they're coming in. And with this baseball, I get that sports could be very important to this person. Or you could meet at a sporting event. Yeah, for some of you could meet at a sporting event. Or in Hawaii. Anyone from Hawaii here, I'd love to know. That'd be really cool. And not all who wander are lost, of course, by the famous J.R.R. Tolkien. If you've read The Hobbit, it's kind of interesting because they create sort of like stories behind how things came into being. Like I think there was golf or something, how they created golf, and it was like a backstory or something. It's been a long time since I've read it, but yeah, that's what I'm getting. I'm also seeing here, I almost want to pull more charms for you guys. I didn't do this for the other group, but I'm gonna do it. Just like a few more. And by a few, I mean like that. Oh, there's a gift and a star. Nice. Okay. And this is wands. This is energy of wands. This is the 6 of wands. Sorry. Okay. So 6 of wands is very representative of mostly Leo energy. So your person could be a Leo or have Leo in their top 3 like placements. So I'm not getting necessarily the sun sign, as I mentioned before. Possibly moon sign or rising. And this person is going to be a gift given to you by spirit and your spirit team. I feel like you guys have been through enough. So spirit's commending you, and they see your person will see you as like this star. Yeah. That's what I'm getting. And let's roll these dice here for any extra information. Okay, so we have South Node. Yes, Libra, which could be you. You could be a Libra, or they could be. And the 10th house, which is Capricorn. Yeah. So, or Saturn. Libra is associated to Venus, or the 7th house. And South Node, I feel like you guys are not going to find your person at home, but I feel like you could be traveling. It's out when you're traveling, it's not when you're at home. So the more, I feel like this will naturally happen, but you guys will want to get out for some reason, and then you'll meet them. With the 10th house, that's usually associated to work, and with that being in Libra, I feel like there's something like very artistic and very like Venus-y about your job at the time or something. I'm seeing like birds flying by my window, so that's confirmation. Yeah, I'm seeing you guys are doing something really creative, something that you possibly really enjoy. I'm gonna try to make the light go brighter over this. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing here that there's this energy that is very somewhat familiar to you as well. Yeah, this person could be very familiar to you. It doesn't necessarily have to be someone you've met, but it could be like a past life connection, because with the South Node, it usually has a lot to do with your past life, like you mastered it already. So depending on your South Node, it could be in Libra, or your 10th house could be in Libra. So I'm just getting that with this, these together, I don't know why I'm like so like bleh. What's going on with me? I feel like maybe you may be in a blah sense of kind of like feeling. I'm not sure. Maybe you're just like, I don't know. Why am I? Oh my gosh. So anyways, moving on. I feel like this is your guys' energy at the moment, or their energy is very blah, and like you guys need something to rev it up, and this is going to rev it up for sure. But yeah, you guys, that is your reading. I hope you enjoyed. It has been a pleasure reading for you, group 3. Your energy is so lovely, and you guys have worked on yourselves, I can tell. Your energy feels very clean compared to your person almost, which, I mean, right now at least. Currently their energy is a little bit wonky. But yeah, you guys, I hope you have a fantastic day, and definitely, if you can, subscribe. If you liked the video, please like the video. And if you didn't like the video, go check out my other videos, because that's what you do when you don't like something, is you like other things. I don't know. But anyways, you guys, I hope you had a fantastic time as I did. And yeah, definitely take care of yourselves, and I'll see you in the next one. Ciao. Hi and welcome, pile 4. Yes, pile 4. We're on to pile 4 now. Welcome to your reading. If you chose this card, which says Clover, release your guilt, and also we have here the 2 rings attached plus the clear quartz. If you chose any one of these, this is your reading. So yeah, basically I meditated on your card for a little bit, and what I was getting was with the Clover and the fire, like just going. It seems like they're having a good time. I'm not sure if this fire is like going all crazy behind them, or if they're just like they planned this. I feel like you guys have been through some crazy times. Like maybe you've had some really weird luck. It could be like an example of weird luck would be like maybe you won the lottery, but you had your car stolen, so you had to buy a car with that lottery winnings. I'm just getting that you guys have had weird luck. Let's see. So you could resonate with either one of these characters here on this card, or you could just resonate with the fire in the background. I mean, like, it's totally, or even the Clover. I don't know, like, depending on what you resonate with, I feel like there's a different story. Like, if you resonate with the Clovers and the luckiness, then I feel like you guys have been kind of like, you've had a lot of lovers, but they're all kind of like frilly and like wishy-washy and like just not the one. You haven't met the one yet. And if you resonate with this girl, I sense that you have a lot of love and just sweetness to give to your person. But again, with the Clovers, I feel like a lot of wishy-washy people. And if you resonate with this girl, then I sense that you're struggling a bit. I don't know. It's like, I feel like there's almost like this energy that this girl is like looking to this girl for helps. So I'm not sure. Maybe you have been looking for help or something. You've been looking for something. And also, if you resonate with the fire, then I feel like you guys have been in chaos, pure chaos. But with fire comes purification, comes a lot of just newness, and very representative of Pluto energy, Scorpio, the 8th house. Like, doesn't matter. It's all just like combusted. It's all combusted. So I sense that you guys, regardless of whether you resonate with any individual aspect, I think if you resonate with the whole thing, then that's confirmation this is your pile. Yeah, so basically you could have red hair, you could have brown hair, you could have even like some kind of blondish hair. I'm getting I'm actually getting all hair colors. I don't know why I mentioned hair color then. Spirit, you're leading me down these paths. Let's see, maybe that's how you felt, is you felt like Spirit has led you down certain paths and they're just leading to these dead ends. And yeah, you guys are number 21. You could be 21, or you could be 30s, in your 30s. So 20s or 30s. Everything good happens in threes. That's what I am hearing. So everything good happens in threes. I'm not getting this as like a third party. I'm not getting that specifically. I'm getting, if anything, you will have 3 options in love, which is quite a significant amount. You could already be in a relationship at this point, is what I'm getting. That's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna put these cards to the side. So at the bottom, the 2 cards that we, oh my gosh, the 2 cards we have at the bottom are actually your cards. The way that your person, the one, will view you, and then these 2 at the top are how you will view your person, first initial impressions. So this is for basically the feminine, whoever the feminine is, but I'm reading for the feminine right now. So if you're the masculine, maybe switch up the energy if that's easier, because I know you can be a masculine like be a man and have femme fatale energy. But what I'm trying to say here, it's basically they view you as someone who is very, I don't even know if I can say this stuff, but they view you as someone who has a lot going for you. Like in the looks department, in the energy department, it's like your energy kind of exudes this sort of very seductive energy, and like there's a sense that, like, I don't know why I'm being drawn to these pillows. I mean, they could view you as very like soft and maybe like this sweet, soft person, and the thing is, though, they know that you're not necessarily all that sweet in like a good way. They're saying in a good way. Also, if you look at this, it's interesting because this is actually the same. It's on every single one of these cards. They're the archetype cards by Carolyn something. Yeah, so that's kind of interesting that you got the only card that is actually the back of the deck. You are essentially a very dynamic person, but this is what this person is kind of focused on. Interesting. So, so it says that is what it says. I can't really, I mean, it's someone who, okay, I'll just read this. Accentuates the challenge of surviving without negotiating the power of your spirit. And shadow attribute is places material considerations and security above self-empowerment. Now, I don't necessarily agree with any of these. This is just kind of the first impression that your person gets, and I see them looking at you in like a positive light, so not necessarily the shadow attribute, but I'm getting strongly that you possibly are coming across very like seductive, like I said. Yeah, so I kind of want to see what what you view of them. Okay, interesting. Mentor. So this is your first impression. I feel like this person will take you behind their wing. I almost get the sense that this is the same woman. So like they want to help you in some ways. They want to protect you. They want to make sure that you're like protected and cared for, not in like a possessive way, of course. It's just, I think that they're very much like very masculine in energy, so I feel like they kind of exude that kind of like possibly fire energy. Also, I'm seeing here there's an age gap, so I'm getting they could be older than you, is what I'm getting. Mentor. So And then we have magical child. They could be spiritual. So that's what I got from this card, which is kind of interesting. Seeing the potential for sacred beauty in all things. The belief that everything is possible. So this person, you will see them. This is how you will see them. You'll see them as someone who is very protective in nature. And someone who is very, like, mystical. Like, they'll intrigue you in some way. Sorry, I'm gonna move that out of the way. Yeah, there's gonna be some magic to them that really, like, draws you in. Same with you. They feel the same about you, but maybe more in a physical sense, like, which is, I don't think that they're necessarily centered around that, but I think that they look at you as someone who's just very beautiful or very handsome, and like you have so much charm to you, which this person is really, really attracted to. They may think of you as like a wild woman or a wild man. So yeah. I'm gonna see what else we have here, because I don't actually know. I just shuffled and these popped out. So next we have reciprocity, to reciprocate and for others to reciprocate, to give, feel, or do in return mutual or corresponding actions based on the actions of the other, to exchange things with others for mutual benefit. So and then predictability, to know in advance and to be able to rely upon what someone or something is like, what will happen and what to expect. It gives me comfort to be able to tell about something in advance of its occurrence in my life. Okay, so I'm gonna put that there. And then resourcefulness, to be able to find things or solutions for myself and overcoming any possible problems that might arise, to have the ability to think creatively and on the spot to overcome problems, or to make do with what is available to create a solution, to be self-assured, imaginative, persistent, proactive, see and make use of opportunities and any and all resources available to me. So yeah, I'm getting basically this is kind of how the first meeting is going to go. Is there's going to be an electric shock. I'm feeling like your guys' person's energy is quite electric. The moment that you guys touch, keep this in mind, is you guys are going to feel the electricity, because their energy is very electric. It's not calm. It's not calm in any way, which is maybe a good thing. Actually, it is definitely a good thing, because with the calm, I feel like this person is not going to be in any way calm. Now, if you are upset about that, I promise you this will make up for it. All of it will make up for it. But we have here intuition. We have Mercury in Cancer. If you see here, there's a lot of different angels here. Gabriel. Yeah, that's all I can read. Intuition. So I feel like your person could have Indian descent, or you could. Power, which is Moon in Scorpio, number 8. So 4 and 8, this is both water signs. So I feel like it's very watery and fiery, this energy. And harmony, we have Sun in Libra. So regardless of whether this person is calm or not, there's going to be actually a lot of harmony in this connection. I'm getting very strongly that there's a lot of passion. Like, I'm almost getting like this deep, 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 deep love. Like, one that goes beyond like just the physical realm. It's very profound. Like, if you look at it from the surface, I feel like you can't look at it from the surface, because the moment you do, it's like captivated you and you can't get out of it. It's like this person has trapped you in some way, like in a loving way. So yeah, this person really adores you, because if they didn't, they wouldn't be the one. And I'm feeling this person could be possibly from your past. If that doesn't resonate, then I feel like this person is your opposite, like your polar opposite. You are the moon, they are the sun, and all the birds. I'm getting birds as symbolism for you. So I'm seeing a lot to do with like the birds that kind of fly above. I'm almost getting like, once when the birds are flying, you need to count them, or you need to like be aware of what type of bird is flying, because there is some symbolism there. I'm not sure what that would mean to you, but like I know that whenever I see two birds, it makes me think of me and my person. And so maybe that's it for you. Maybe that's why I'm saying that and revealing such a private thing that I usually keep private. But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of bird symbolism, so I feel like their voice is going to be magical to you. I almost feel like they're a little bit mischievous. I don't know why I'm getting this, but I think they're a little mischievous, because we have like this little fairy, and it's like they have like this little inkling to like maybe cause some chaos in some calm manner. I'm not sure. Maybe not calm manner, but like I see them almost like looking at you like that, if that makes sense. Like they're almost like, okay, so say you're sitting next to each other and they look at you like that, and you're like, uh-oh, I know what you're thinking, don't do it. And they're like, but I want to. And you're like, oh no. And then they start talking about something, and then they get this one person riled up or something, and they're just mischievous. And I feel like that is a very fun quality to have in a partner. I don't think they're gonna be a jerk. It's not about being a jerk. Like I'm getting more so they're just like that little, there's like this little devil on their shoulder, kind of like they're leaning towards like a bad boy is what I'm getting. I don't know why I'm thinking of Jess from Gilmore Girls in some ways. So I don't know if you're interested in bad boys. If you're a Pisces, I know you guys like bad boys. So this person is very watery. I'm getting that they could be, in Vedic astrology, they could be a Libra sun, but in tropical astrology, I think they could be a Scorpio sun. I'm not sure why I'm getting that, but yeah. Anything else about this section? Spirit, resourcefulness. This person is going to, yeah, so resourcefulness. I feel like this person is going to show you different ways of everything. They're going to show you almost like this new world. They're gonna be a leader, like a very strong leader, and they're gonna see you as someone who can handle it. And I feel like you guys may be a bit feisty yourself. But I feel like you're a little bit more, I don't know, I think you both are quite spiritual in some regard, like spiritual, whether that be a religion or it could be a spiritual community, or it could be something else. It doesn't have to even fit into a box of anything. Not saying that any of that is a box, but of course, like, it could be something that is undiscovered. You guys could have, maybe knowing this person's energy, I feel like this person would be someone who would not follow anything that is really known to people. I don't know why I'm getting that, but maybe you guys will unlock some hidden truths in this lifetime together. Yeah, so that's what I'm getting. With reciprocity, I feel like this connection is going to bring about a lot of even balance. Like, I feel like this person has a wicked sense of humor too. Like, by wicked, I don't mean bad, I mean more so like they're just like really witty. And Libras are known to be quite witty. Yeah. So I'm just going to continue on. Anything else? Predictability. No, this person is not predictable. I don't think this person even knows how to be predictable, which is kind of a nice thing to have in some ways. They may be drawn to you because you are maybe predictable yourself, but not in a bad way, obviously. Like, oh my gosh, I hope I'm not sounding like a jerk, but I feel like you guys are more so down to earth. That's what I mean. Why do I always... Sometimes I talk too much and just the wrong things come out because it's not meant to be like that. Freedom. Healing. Okay. Nice. Just gonna put those there. Group 4, you're my special pile because all the others were pretty tame. I feel like you've been through a lot, but it's almost like not your focus at this time. We have heartbreak. Yeah, you've been through a lot of heartbreak, but I feel like the focus is almost more strings. Interesting. Keep talking, Spirit. Keep talking. What do you have to say for group 4? Forgiveness. And I'm not trying to cover the heartbreak card. Don't worry. I acknowledge and see that. Influence. Interesting. Trust. So, spy. This person has been spying on you. Group 4, they've been spying on you, and the reason why I feel like they're spying on you is not just because of that card, but because this energy is a little bit chaotic, but in a good way, if that makes sense. I don't know. Some of you may be thinking, because maybe you are a little bit practical, you could be thinking like chaos sounds like the opposite of where you want to go. And if that's the case, I totally relate to it. But this person is going to make you like it. They're going to make you like it. That's really weird, but apparently that's what they want you to know. Sword and scales. Truth, justice, due process, by the book, appeal, balance, make amends, law, integrity, cut to the chase, fair and square, fair play, equity, even keel, legal matters, hear me out. So automatically with equity, we know that that's not like It's not necessarily equality, but it is similar to equality. Equity is like if someone's disabled or something, then they get, they kind of are playing on the same field as if someone wasn't disabled, if that makes sense. Like they kind of get the help they need, so they, I don't know, they kind of get the help they need, as opposed to if they were face to face with maybe someone who wasn't disabled. I don't know why I'm getting that. Where did that card go? Okay, I don't know, but okay. NM Kara. I don't know if I pronounced that right. Unconditional love, romance, soulmates, uncommon bond. Keyword very uncommon. Yeah, so devoted, always tenderness, timeless, constant affection, best friends, appreciation, unchanging, infinite love. Oh my goodness. So I feel like that is something that you guys are willing to give, is this unconditional love. And I feel like this person is like, they're in love. They're in love with you. Optical illusion, not what it seems, mirage, trap, unclear visual effect, confusion, head trap, trick, hallucination, hocus pocus, sleight of hand, projection, predictive, programming. So I feel like the one for you is going to be very much a trickster. Not in a bad way. I'm just getting like hocus pocus. They could actually be a witch as well, so take that as it resonates. But I think that they have some kind of magical power or something. I'm gonna, yeah, zoom in a bit so you guys can see better. Beehive. Interesting. It says diligent, persistent, stamina, application, tireless, mindful, hard work, devoted, fruitful, busy, conscientious, conscientious, sorry, energetic, continual, harvest, endurance, effort, patient, concentration. I feel like too, this person may have like a different first language to you. I don't know why I'm getting that, but I feel like there's almost like this sense that this person has kept you waiting for a long time, and but they have been so devoted regardless. Like, and they would not change a thing if you guys could go, like when you guys come into union, I feel like this person would not change a thing about your guys' union. In fact, I feel like you guys are going to come into union quite soon. Many options is convertible, free will, adjacent, possibilities, choices, flexible, adaptive or adaptable, potential, change, freedom, enjoyment, two-faced, going with the wind, alternatives, preferences. So I feel like you may have a few options. Yeah, I feel, oh my gosh. Open dishonor, humiliation, find fault, punishment, abusive, shut down, caught, public ridicule, mockery, nowhere to run, censure, serving time, vulnerable. So I'm not getting that this person is like necessarily like they have, I feel like they've been ridiculed in the past for just being themselves. That's what I'm getting. Like they have had choices for, I guess like they've had a choice to like run and hide, but this person has chosen like to be themselves regardless of anything. So I think this person is very brave. I'm almost getting the sense that this person has been through quite a bit, and they won't reveal that to you at all until a certain point in the relationship where they feel they feel, I don't even know if they'll reveal it after a while. Like, I know with, not to call Scorpios out, but I know with Scorpio suns, I know they typically don't reveal their hand until they, like, you have to be really, really close with them, which you will be, because this is your person. But yeah, a celebration, ceremony, party, gathering with friends and family, honor, remember, recognize, commemorate, graduate or graduation, anniversary, wedding, prom, birthday, award ceremony. So I think there's this wedding, there's a wedding or something that you guys share in common. I get that you guys are mirroring each other, so yeah, very strong sense that you guys are mirroring each other. I don't know why this is so like all over the place. I think it's just your person's energy, I'm sorry, but I think you guys will like it. You guys will love it when they come in. Anger came out. I think this person has a lot of anger on the inside, which they're dealing with currently. Stop. Oh, there's a anger. Yeah, so with this person, I feel like they've dealt with, I'm getting that they deal with a lot of angry people, and they're frustrated because I think they're unhappy with a lot of things in their life. I'm getting here with success though. This one thing, like, you are the one thing that makes them happy at this point in life that you guys meet. Like, you'll be this person's sunshine. Cleanse. Interesting. So we have anger, cleanse. They're trying to work through stuff. They're trying to work through their anger, their frustration. And I'm getting that they're doing a really good job too. Like, they have this unconditional love for you. And I don't think it happens all that often. Is energy. So we have stop and energy. I feel like this person just has a lot of energy. I'm getting like a very youthful person, even though I feel like there is an age difference regarding them and you. But I don't think it's like, I think it could be quite a large age difference even, is what I'm getting. Not like huge. Like, I'm getting maybe like 10 to 15 years, possibly. Let's see. Let go of control issues. So this person is learning to let go of control issues they've had in the past with people. I think they've been hurt quite deeply, and they're working through that. And this could be the one. No, it's definitely, they are the one. This person is very dynamic. I'm getting very watery fire energy. So like, they could have a water sun sign and fire moon sign and water rising or something like that. Or you can take it and reverse it. Okay. Love yourself first. So you guys have learned to love yourself first. I'm getting that you guys have really worked on that, and Spirit is recognizing that. There's chemistry. This chemistry is like otherworldly. I'm getting like this is almost like the biggest relationship you could ever ask for. And children, you guys are going to have children together. I'm getting that you guys are also going to be quite childlike, even though this person is older. Yeah, that's obvious. Passion and express your love. Yeah, there's such a deep connection between the two of you. Like, it's almost hard to explain because it's something that you have to experience, and I'm getting that you'll experience it soon, or you have already experienced it and you're figuring out what to do next. And we have soulmate. I feel more like this is a twin flame connection, if I'm being completely honest. And give your relationship a chance. I feel like something may have stopped this connection from coming into fruition. I think that's why this is here. If you do resonate with the stop or the past relationship. But if not, I feel like I just want to keep pulling cards. Like, what's going on? I pulled the most cards for you guys than any other pile. So this person really wants to talk to you. And I'm getting they want to clear stuff up. Attraction. So we have passion, attraction, chemistry. Literally all the cards that you could want in a relationship. This person is like really trying to like beef themselves up for you. Finances and career. So you could meet at a career. This could be your boss. Or you could be their boss. But I think this person... yeah. This could be your boss or someone that mentors you in your finances and career. It could be an occupational therapist or... I don't know. Reconciliation. Yep. See, I knew this card was going to come out. Okay, and then we have true love at the bottom. Literally, I don't know what you guys have been through, but you've been through a lot. I see that now. I mean, I saw it before, but I see it even more so. Yeah, I'm seeing that with this. I'm just going to scooch back a bit because there's a lot to take in. I felt like Spirit wanted me to continue shuffling until I got the reconciliation card. Specifically because I feel like this is a past person or a past life connection. So if it's not a past person, it's a past life connection. It could be a soulmate, but I'm sensing it's a twin flame. This is just such fiery energy. I'm not sure if I can even handle it as a reader, but I'm just getting like this overwhelming urge to like hug you guys because we've been through a lot. And I feel like you guys need a hug. This person brings in a lot of joy to you and success. I think that they may help with your career in some regard. The chemistry is going to be insane. Like, insane. And I don't think that should be taken lightly in the least. I'm still on, we still have tarot and charms to do, so I gotta get hustling. But yeah, you guys have been through a lot, and I'm seeing with this energy, this person's gonna bring in a lot of energy to you. They're almost gonna like set your heart ablaze. It's going to be really strong and powerful, and I'm going to pray for you guys. There's a lot of cards here. Yeah. Okay, so now we are on to the tarot portion of the reading. Let's shuffle and find out some info regarding your person. I'm seeing a shovel, and I know this is not, I'm not sure why I'm seeing a shovel. I'm hearing it's a secret. This shovel is going to be like, they're going to be digging deep in this relationship. We have Queen of Swords, Ace of Cups, and Six of Cups. See, there's that Scorpio. Four of Cups, there's Cancer. Eight of Wands, super fast. This person comes in super fast. 10 of Swords. I feel like this has come to completion, possibly. Interesting. Page of Wands. I'm gonna do a few more. La-di-da. So okay, I'm just gonna pull from the top. The Star. Okay. We have Temperance. There's Sagittarius energy. Oh, that needs to come up a bit. And then one more. We have the Six of Swords. So I feel like you guys have moved on from a past connection, this past connection. I feel like this could be the past that happened for you. This person, they're coming back if this is the past and this happened already. But if it's not, I feel like you're moving towards this. And I feel like you're doing so innocently. But I feel like this connection is going to be like set on fire and set ablaze. Like with the Queen of Swords, I'm almost getting like that's you. You are the queen. This is how your person views you as well. They view you as a queen, whereas they view themselves as a Page of Wands. So it's interesting how they view themselves as opposed to you. And with the Star, I'm also getting that there's a wish granted. This comes after healing, and you've been healing for a very long time, mind you. This connection is very watery because, as you can see, a lot of emotions. She's see, with the Ace of Cups, this is where I'm a little stumped as a reader. I feel like there's almost like this sense of newness, like there's a new connection that is coming in. I think you have a few options, pile 4. This newness is going to bring about a lot of balance, a lot of just like calm energy. But like I think this person is your person. It's just, I don't know, I think you have a few options, and it's up to you whether you choose like them, the fiery, crazy, cool, funny, like bad boy, bad girl type, or whether you choose the person who's coming in that's new. I think you will choose the person that's new, but then something's going to end with that person. I don't know. I think it's going to be a good ending though. Like it's going to end on good terms. And I think if that's not resonating and you're still here, thank you for being patient. But I think this person is just very fiery. They're someone who is very emotional too, and mental. I feel like they're a good balance of everything. I feel like they have a lot of spiritual gifts that they possibly know about or don't. With this Four of Cups, I'm getting that there's this sort of like nonchalant energy on the outside, Like, I'm getting that they almost have to be this nonchalant energy, maybe in their workplace or something. And then, but on the inside, there's like this waterfall of like just emotions. And like, they want to charge in really fast because they want to make sure that you don't get scooped up by anyone else, because you're literally their wish fulfillment, pile 4. And with Temperance here, I'm seeing that they've made you wait a long time. They're dealing with a lot right now is what I'm getting, but they, above everything, want to make sure that you're happy. So I'm almost getting that they're trying to fill their cup before they can give it to you completely. So if you're wondering why the connection hasn't come forward, it's because they're still working on it. And I think even the angels are working on it too. Like, they're trying to help this person. That's why they're represented as a page and you're represented as a queen, because this person is still working on themselves, even though they're older. Yeah, I just get that they're very much still working on themselves. Not a bad thing. They're just kind of trying their best to push on. I don't know if you guys have heard the song Push On by Douglas. He's like a DJ person, and I think I'll post that in the comments, or not the comment section. I'll post that in the description box, so if you want to give that a listen, I think you guys would resonate with that. But yeah, I'm gonna keep pulling cards. Oh yeah, you guys, we have 6 and 6. 4, 8, 10. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm getting as well, this person sets your heart ablaze. There's like this energy that they're giving you so much of their love that they've never given to anyone, because, well, at least not for a very long time. There's that Ace of Wands. Oh my goodness, of course. Passionate new beginning. What else, Spirit, please? Anything to help pile 4 know their person. 9 of Wands. Oops. Okay, I'll stop pushing. I'll just place them. 4 of Wands. Okay, wow. This person sees a future with you guys for sure. And if this is anyone in particular on your mind, it could be them. It could very well be them. Yeah, I'm seeing here with the Ace of Wands and Ace of Cups, there's this passionate new beginning, one which they're very passionate about, because we have so much wand energy, and swords. We have some swords and cups. There's the 10 of Swords and the 5 of Swords. So I feel like there was some sort of conflict that may have broken the two of you up, or this could be some exterior conflict where maybe someone put their 2 cents in your guys' relationship and you're like, I never asked for that kind of a thing, or I don't know, something external, because I see the swords are pointing at her internally, and I feel like you guys shouldn't take advice from people external to you in your situation, unless it's like sound advice, like this person knows your situation exactly, and like, I don't think anyone really does. There's the Wheel of Fortune. Karma is, I get that karma, there's this duality to this relationship, like the yin and the yang and energy. And yeah, I'm seeing with the 9 of Wands as well, you guys have been working on your inner work, your inner shadow work as well, so that's really good. Spirit wants to commend you for that, and your angels want to commend you for that. I'm seeing, okay, why am I shuffling like this all of a sudden? Okay, and we have the High Priestess and the Knight of Pentacles. So yeah, you guys, I know you know what the Ace of Wands means, but I will explain it to you. It's basically the card that we saw in the beginning. You know, with the special meaning of the card, the femme fatale card, I feel like they automatically are like, well, this person is like really my type, like I'm really interested in this person, I want to get to know this person. I think I already know this person is the one. Even like, I think they'll recognize you before you recognize them, is what I'm getting, because we have the High Priestess here and it's over on their side. I feel like this feeling is mutual between the two of you, and with the 9 of Wands, you shared a lot of, you're going to share a lot of spiritual awakenings. I'm getting you've gone through a spiritual awakening already. This person has many times over, is what I'm hearing. So you are still going through yours. They have gone through theirs completely. I feel like that's why this person recognizes you as the one right away. I'm getting with the 4 of Wands as well. This is again confirmation of twin flame energy. Yeah, I'm not getting so much soulmate as twin flame. This is like divine counterpart. This person was you. You were this person. You guys were the same person, which is very special. You only get one per lifetime, so, and God ordained both of you to have this spiritual connection before you almost meet physically. Interesting. I don't know why I got that. So I feel like this is at least a high level soulmate, but I'm getting more so twin flame. If you don't resonate with that, of course, take what resonates. I almost feel the need to like roll this. Oh, okay. Roll these dice. Crap. Where'd it go? One sec. Okay, sorry about that. So what I see for you guys strongly is, yeah, that there's this person is probably from a different country than you, or at least their origins are. With this 8th house, I feel like you guys have been through a lot of transformations together, but through it all, you guys are like one and the same. Just like divine counterparts, very like lovely, and just your energy is like probably my favorite out of all of them. So if you chose pile 4, congratulations, you will be with your twin flame, and not everyone gets to be. Unfortunately, this world, you don't always get to be with the one that you signed up, I guess, to be a twin flame with or something. I don't know, like you won't always get the opportunity to be with your twin flame, as I'm sure you've heard in the past because you're watching my channel. And usually a lot of people who have like, I don't think a lot of people who are starting out have watched my channel, but if you have, That is okay. We all start somewhere, and mostly myself, I guess like what I'm trying to say is I think you guys are very evolved because you've been through many spiritual awakenings. That's the only reason why I'm saying that. Next, we are moving on to charms. So I'm super excited for you guys because this has a lot of love charms in here. So I'm gonna just like go at it. Interesting. So we have a lot of words. Heart free, beauty, show, people, sassy, thing, love, and then we have Leo. Nice. Oh, there's a card. It is 7 of Cups. It's very hard to see. I'll try to... Yeah, okay. You just have to trust me. It's the 7 of Cups. It's fine. So we have a pink duck and a white duck. What I get from this is I've never gotten 2 ducks before, but yeah, I feel like strongly that you guys are the same but different colors, maybe like different color skin, like maybe one of you is more tan or more deep skin than the other one's white, maybe different undertones. Like I'm getting different ethnicities in some way. It doesn't have to be like skin color. It can be like this person's from Europe, the other person's from like the US or Canada or India, or I don't know, something like that. And we have baseball. So baseball could be significant for you guys. That popped out in pile 3, so you might want to check out pile 3. We have breathe. So I feel like you guys need to do some meditation or yoga or something. Something that will get you really in your mind, but out of your mind, if that makes sense. Scissors. So someone cut someone off. Yeah, I'm seeing very much. This is actually a part of a clothespin. So I feel like since there's the other half that is missing, I don't know what happened to the other half of this. I think it's in here, but I think you guys are missing each other very deeply, and that's what makes me wonder if you guys have met before in some regard, or this could be more so someone you haven't met and you're just missing that person. You want to hold them, you want to hug them. And this ring right here is red. Is very red. It's like, I don't know, it's so pretty. It's my favorite one in the bowl. So basically that red ring is kind of like telling me that there's a lot of passion, and this person is almost going to give you a wedding ring if you're the feminine or the female. Doesn't matter. But whoever is getting the wedding ring is basically going to get this beautiful ring. It's going to be your favorite. It's going to be the most beautiful ring you've ever seen. I'm getting that this person could have blue eyes, or you could have blue eyes. And if it doesn't resonate that either of you have blue eyes, I feel like with this blue eye, there is some significance to blue. So maybe there's a person, like a friend, a close acquaintance that your person will meet who maybe has blue eyes, that they'll think like maybe this is my person, but then they realize very soon after that that's not their person. But yeah, I'm getting that they like, oh wait, didn't I say sassy? You have sassy energy, you guys. I love it. I love the sassy energy. Okay, and this person loves it too, which is more important than me loving it anyways. But heart. So yeah, fiery heart. I'm not sure why I'm getting like this fiery heart. I almost got this one, this charm here. It's like a locket with a rose on it and it's heart. So yeah, I don't know, you guys. I think there's something significant about that. Also, I almost got this charm as well, Scorpio. Oh well, we missed it. That's fine. Also this basket, there's going to be some kind of a basket of, I don't know, there's something significant to this basket of, I don't know if that's wine or like fruit or vegetables or I don't know, snacks. It could be a basket of anything. Like there could be a significance there. You could be gifted a basket of wine and crackers and grapes or something, or it could be someone else that's gifted that. I don't know. I think that's symbolism for you though, so keep an eye out for that. Also with this bird in this bird bath, I feel like you guys are going to be taking really good care of yourself around the time that you meet this person. Yeah, I'm getting that very strongly, you guys. You are like in your level up mode. Not saying that anyone's leveled down when they're not taking care of themselves, but I feel like if you're really sad, then that's typically when you don't take care of yourself. But I'm getting like this really light, happy energy, and I don't usually get that from readings. Sometimes it's really sad, and I'm just getting like this really happy energy that you guys are going to be in this really good place, and this person is coming in very soon. I'm getting like at the latest around winter time, so that may sound like a long time, but you guys, it's already June when I'm filming this. It's gonna happen really quick. But anyways, what else? Beauty. They're gonna think you're the most beautiful person in the whole world. It doesn't matter if you're a man, woman. Also, free people. I think that's like Free the People. Is there like a brand associated to that? Free the People. Anyways, I feel like free your sassy energy, your sassy heart. Free your sassy heart. That's what you guys need to do. Show people beauty, love thing. There you go. Beauty, thing, love. That's not any better. People, thing, beauty, love. Show people and things beauty and love. I don't know. I think they're saying like take care of yourself is, and also if you have love to give, they're saying don't save it for me. Save it for your family. Save it for your friends. Save it for people that you love. Like don't hold it all in, you know, because I think you may be a little bit more introverted than they are. They notice like this like beauty to you, and I feel like it's almost like so powerful. They feel it through like a wall. They could feel it through a wall is what I'm getting. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting for you guys. I hope this helped. Please leave a like if it did. If it just confused you more, please check out my other readings, because I go into depth on my YouTube. Or you could even get a personal reading with me. They are on my in the description box, all the information, instructions, everything. But yeah, if you want more clarity, I'd recommend that, because I'm reading broad energy, so I have to reach a big audience. Even if it is only a few hundred people, it doesn't matter. It's still a big audience, and each one of you matters to me. So anyways, I hope this resonated. If you like the video, if you want to, you can subscribe as it's free, and if you really think your friends would like it, you can share if you want. But anyways, you guys take care and stay safe. I really appreciate your guys' energy because you were really fun to read for. Anyways, take care. Bye.